Life. Hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
this.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chuppy Health, Subway, The Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, The UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Fold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibeto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, ServPro, BNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Now there's your first look inside Karlgaard Gymnasium. Should be a doozy tonight. That's what I tweeted out earlier today.
Doozy.
A doozy. The Legacy Sabres at Karlgaard tonight to take on the Bismarck Demons in a boys and girls doubleheader, pink night here at Karlgaard Gymnasium. Hagen basketball fans, alongside the coach, Joe Cattell, Todd Domries, welcoming you to our PSP Network broadcast booth as we get set for what should be an entertaining night in WDA basketball. You've got number 1 Century squaring off against Minot High tonight, and those are the two top teams in the WDA standings. And then number 3 and number 4 are, oh, by the way, the Sabres and the Demons. So you got the top 4 teams playing each other tonight. You're going to see a bit of moving in the WDA standings on a Tuesday night in January.
Yeah, you'll see where kind of everybody falls. Obviously, Bismarck High right now has 2 losses, but they've kind of played the upper echelon, 2 teams, as so to speak. Legacy hasn't played. Legacy is split with those teams, so they obviously got a heads up a little bit there. But this is kind of the battle of, the top 4 teams. Is kind of to see where everybody stands when the dust settles tonight. It'll be interesting. So yeah, it's an exciting night. It's 2 really good teams, 2 really well coached, completely different styles of basketball. So it should be a lot of fun to watch.
And the boys' game, I think, is going to be an entertaining matchup as well. So it sets up to be an entertaining brand of basketball and a contested 2 games that I think will be tightly contested tonight here at Karlgaard Gymnasium. Well, while you have a chance, Joe, right off the get-go, let's take a look at those WDA standings. As right now, we mentioned leading the pack are the Century Patriots. They're your number 1 team in the latest Sportscasters and Sports Writers poll. Minot nipping at their heels right behind at 8-1. And then you've got these Legacy Sabres 7-1 in the season, and the Bismarck Demons at 7-2. Those top 4 teams are barely ahead of Jamestown. And then there's some separation. St. Mary's, Mandan, Dickinson, Turtle Mountain, Watford City, and Williston round out your Buffalo Wild Wings WDA standings.
And that's a little bit of a lie, too, because Legacy just played 1 less game than Minot. They actually beat Minot. So when it all dust will settle, if that's the only loss for both teams, Legacy would be a neck up on them.
Yeah, exactly. As you mentioned, Legacy has defeated Minot. Both Legacy and Bismarck High lost to Century, and Bismarck High also lost to Minot. So the only losses that these 2 teams have had on the season are to Century and Minot.
Yep, for sure. And like you said earlier, and when we look at the boys one probably a little bit later, it's the same way. They're all kind of battling for the 3rd, the 4th, 5th area. So this is going to be a really competitive basketball night, and on the other side of town and just north of Bismarck, a couple hours, a lot of things are going to be decided tonight. A lot of dust will be settled going into the second half of the season.
This is our Shields pregame. They offer gear, passion, and sports at Shields of Minot and Bismarck. Take a break. We'll come back and we'll dig into the matchup. We'll tell you all about the particulars here for the Legacy Sabres. Just 1 loss for the Sabres and 2 losses for the Bismarck Demons. Should be an entertaining WDA girls basketball matchup. More of our Shields pregame after this break on the PSP Network.
Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community first-oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
So good to have John Haugen running the cameras for us tonight here at Karlgaard Gymnasium at Bismarck High School in the center of Bismarck. Two teams clashing in a crosstown rivalry matchup. The Sabres 7-1 in the season. Their head coach Jim Petrick, and the Bismarck Demons 7-2. And Joe, let's jump right into the keys to the game. Legacy, Bismarck High is going to get up and pressure you. So you're going to have to take care of the basketball today if you're the Legacy Sabres.
Yeah, for sure. Guard play, just getting to be able to break the press, being able not to dribble too much, getting the cross, and then, I know Coach Petrick loves to run his sets and to run his offense. He's a big offensive guru. So then breaking the press and slowing your mind down a little bit and getting into your actions that you want to get into, and getting the shots that you want and not feeling rushed the entire game. So yeah, 100% Legacy needs to play with composure, not turn it over, and play without being in a panic.
And our keys to the game brought to you by Northern Plains Plumbing, Heating, and Airs. You mentioned Coach Petrick. On a night in and night out basis, there's a lot of good coaches in WDA girls basketball, but these are two of the better ones. They don't get beat too many nights on X's and O's type of things.
No, Jim's a close friend of mine, and so I always tease him that he's the king killer. Pretty soon he's going to be the king, And he's just taking out Tim Jacobson over in the state tournament when Tim couldn't get beat and all that stuff. And I think he was Coach Jacobson's last game. I think he beat him and gave him his last loss. So I always tease him that he's the king killer, but pretty soon he's going to be considered the king. So yeah, no, Jim's a tremendous coach, and Coach Shedler, I have a lot of respect for him. I think I actually had this exact game last year in the consolation side of the state tournament. So I watched both of these teams that were kind of growing their team and really having success at the end of the year, just winning some games late at the state tournament and building on that. So yeah, both coaches are great, and both have a totally distinct style of basketball.
Well, and for Bismarck High School, they will be at a size disadvantage tonight. So the key for them is they've been a team that has gotten out and rebounded on certain nights. Hasn't necessarily meant wins and losses, but against a team like Legacy with a gal who stands 6'3" in Brianna Felkley, that's going to cause Brooklyn Felkley, I beg your pardon. That's going to cause problems for the Demons the entire night long.
Yeah, and their wings are big too. I mean, you got Eckroth, who's a big wing out there too, and she's a college-sized wing. So really a long team. I watched the Minot High game, the Legacy Minot High game a couple weeks ago, and that was the death of Minot High too. They got offensive rebounds, kickouts for threes, offensive rebound, kickout for threes, and Minot High spent the whole night one and done. So definitely Legacy is going to do whatever they can to win that rebounding battle, and BHS is going to have to get their backsides and do some boxing out in the legs of a Legacy offense.
Thanks to Northern Plains Heating and Air for bringing you our keys to the game. Of course, it's pink night tonight. As
should have known. We should have worn our pink.
Yeah, we certainly could have. I told Jim Petrick, you saw him on the screen a moment ago, that he looks good in pink, and he just laughed at me. So
I am going to tease him. He might be the first head coach I've ever seen wearing wind pants on the bench. It's been a long time since I've seen a pink T-shirt and wind pants on the bench. So.
Well, one injury update. Alyssa Eckroth did not play for the Sabres their last game, a loss to the Century Patriots, and she looks to be in the starting lineup tonight for the Sabres, so that is good news. Looks like a brand new set of pink shoes as well, so looks like Alyssa's going to be ready to go for action tonight here at Karlgaard Gymnasium. We'll take a short timeout. We'll come back with the starting lineups, the anthem, and the opening tap. It's the Demons and the Sabres. You got it live and locked and loaded next on the PSP Network.
between the visitors on the scoreboard, the Legacy Sabres, and the home team on the scoreboard,
What's that?
But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation.
Enjoy tonight's game and let your good sportsmanship show. Officials for this game are registered with the NGC and have been selected for their demonstration.
Back in our Shields pregame show, Shields can shop sporting goods, hunting and fishing gear, clothing, and more at Shields of Minot and Bismarck. Todd Domrey's Joe Cattell back at Karlgaard Gymnasium. Time now to honor America, the playing of our national anthem. Always good to bring you our national anthem. It's time now for our starting lineups. First off, for visitors tonight on the scoreboard, that'll be the Legacy Sabres. They'll run out like this. At the guard positions, Addison Sagasser, she's a senior. Joined in the backcourt and back into the starting lineup, Alyssa Ekra, the senior, headed to Western Colorado, the Mountaineers.
You know who's head coach at Western Colorado, right?
I do not.
Adam Jacobson, Tim Jacobson's son. That's a little bit of the connection of why she's going out to Colorado. Former Rick Newman assistant coach, former head coach at NDSCS.
Mia Berryhill is the third guard in the Jim Petrick's lineup tonight. She's a 5'7" junior. One forward is Leah Selensky. She stands 5'9", a senior, and the talented 6'3" sophomore center Brooklyn Felkley, who's been a double-double machine recently, been about 20 and 10 every night out for the 6'3" sophomore Brooklyn Felkley. For the homestanding Demons, they'll start like this. Senior guard Katie Greff will run the point for the Demons tonight. Paige Brewer, you've heard Coach Shetler talk about, she's as complete a player as he's had in the program fundamental-wise. She's 5'7" and a junior. One forward is Jersey Berg, the junior, averaging double figures at 5'11". The other forward is the leading scorer for Bismarck High, Peyton Newmiller. She's been putting up numbers for her entire career as she's a senior, and running the 5 position tonight will be Allie Gullison. She's a little bit undersized, but she's more of a spot-up shooter for the Demons. She's a 5'6" senior. There's your starting lineups tonight, brought to you by Prestwich Orthodontics and Planet Pizza.
I'm not going to lie, I might be confused for a while of which team is which.
Hey, when we get to the starters for, yeah, that's a good point.
Pink is Bismarck High and white is Legacy for all watching at home. Pink, the bright pink is Bismarck High and the white is Legacy.
Yeah, it's pink night, and
they didn't do any favors for the radio or the PSP guys tonight.
Road team is in white tonight. That is Legacy in the whites. In the It's not. It's kind of like when you turn on Thursday night football and they
the old color rush.
You're like,
Seattle.
Is that really Seattle's uniforms?
Seattle versus the Dolphins kind of action right now.
Felkley and Berg will jump it up. Officials are ready, and we're set for basketball. Bismarck High with possession. Greff, handoff Brewer, and the Sabres come out man-to-man. Newmiller from the left wing. Jabs a couple times against Eckroth. Gets to the 10, flips it up, too strong. Rebound Eckroth, immediately double-teamed. Gets it off, almost a travel. Sagasser, extra pass. Selensky thinks about it, takes it, too strong. Weak side board, carry him out of there. Oh, into the starting lineup tonight was Callie Danauer. The information I got in the starting lineups was inaccurate, but that's all right.
Last minute adjustment.
Eckroth has it up top, back to Sagasser. Little backside screen. Eckroth from downtown, book it.
I think Coach Petrick's going to be a lot happier with that shot than the kind of bobble three that they got right out of the transition break. That was a nice set there. They ran with a flare.
And good to have Eckroth back in the lineup. Absent against number 1 Century. Gullison reverses it. Brewer, ball above her head. Newmiller now sets it from the right wing. Goes against Donauer. Hand back. Brewer, a little hesitation between her legs. Spins into the paint. Kick out now to the wing. Berg, hand back. Brewer, shot fake. Running one-hander off the 10. Rebound Felkley. One and done for the Demons. Legacy into the front court. Oh, and they almost turn it over, and they do. Tiptoeing the sideline, Jersey Berg. Nice pass, Greff, layup. Good.
Yeah, I mean, that's how BAHS will get you. They'll get you out of the trap and get you in a little bit of a rush and head down and kind of making passes you don't want to make.
Yeah, that's how they like to play, a little helter-skelter. Selensky, don't leave Sagasser open. She's been on fire this year from 3. She misfires there, did Addison. 17 made threes on the season already through just 9 games. Paige Brewer locks and loads from downtown. Ring it up.
Yeah, kind of like we talked in the pregame. You're going to get those threes early when you break the transition, but is it the one you want? Can you get it again later?
Oh, how about that footwork? The 6'3" Brooklyn Felkley has her first 2 of the night.
Great take, not settling for a jump shot, going in for a layup and transition break.
Oh, now the Sabres defense, a little bit on vacation in transition. Kick out for Newmiller, too strong for 3. Eckroth, high for a rebound. Quickly ahead, Selensky. Running the floor is Felkley. She's got a mismatch down low, and she ran over Gullison, and that's a charge on the Sabres. Coach Petrick up lobbying a little bit early already, like, I don't know about that one.
It's one of those early ones as a coach that you wish they would just call blocks so you don't have the whole game being block charge, block charge, block charge. But because of that call, I expect to see a lot more of those types of plays.
5-5 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Just underway from Karlgaard Gymnasium tonight. Post up. Rhea Rude's on. Kick out Berg for 3. Yep. Jersey Berg connects.
BHS will take as many inside-out threes to Jersey's Berg as you give them because she can really shoot it, and those are the exact shots that they want. Penetration and kick.
Almost a tip away, and there's the athleticism of Jersey Berg. Takes it away. Brewer off that errant pass there from Brooklyn Brendel, who checked on for the Sabres. Demons back in attack mode. Almost a reach in there, no call, and Sagasser forced a turnover there on Bismarck High.
Yeah, good defense there by Legacy, just doing a good job of keeping their hands up, staying in front of the play, and kind of forcing the turnover.
And now you get those subs in for the Sabres. You're going to get Ashley Couts in. Barry Hill's on. Brendel's on. Severson's on. McPherson's on. As there comes Hallie Severson. Lobs it in the middle. Catch shoot for Brendel, and she knocks it down.
Great job right there by attacking the zone with the pass and then attacking the basket.
Brooklyn Brendel's got her first 2, and what was that? Was it a foul?
I'm guessing delay.
McPherson, little hand check.
I think they just called the delay a game.
Oh, delay a game.
I think
okay.
she might have just tapped the ball away.
Back on her way in is Rhea Rude. And now what are you going to get in the backcourt? Going to get a foul, I believe, on Peyton Newmiller. Kind of behind the play. Newmiller picks up her first. Brendel will inbound it for the Sabres, moving right to left.
Attack the press with the pass. Don't settle for threes early.
Brendel, handoff Couts. Reverse it to McPherson. Aaliyah gets it off to Brendel from the right wing. She looks to operate. Hand back McPherson, dissecting the lane, flips it up with the left hand, no good. Rude with a big rebound. Gets it out to Newmiller, and here comes the pink-clad Bismarck Demons tonight. Newmiller had her pocket picked. McPherson on the deck, dug it out of there.
Good hustle there from McPherson, keeping the ball alive, getting it to a teammate.
Berryhill, the left-handed sniper from downtown, airbanked it.
Just feel like those 3 transition threes you can get at any time against this press.
Demons on top, 10-7 early on here, 13:50 to play first half. Jersey Berg looks to attack from the wing, picks up the bounce. Little back cut there for Gullison, lost the handle, gets it off to Rude, power move, too strong, tipped out of bounds. Last touch by Berryhill of Legacy. Hey fans, tonight's game brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. Proudly serving the Magic City for 25 years. Call them at 852-1700. Planet Pizza is out of this world. Berg's going to stop and pop from 16 and book that.
Yeah, nice little set there. Kind of caught Legacy sleeping a little bit. Nice easy free throw line jump shot for Berg.
Bismarck High operating efficiently, and now they get a takeaway. Katie Greff had her pocket picked from behind by McPherson, but it will still be Bismarck High basketball, and the early returns for this Demon pressure has been paying some dividends.
Yeah, McPherson, they broke the press there at the pass. McPherson looked to pass backwards instead of to continue to attack. Exactly what Chase wanted.
Jersey Berg is feeling it.
Yeah, back-to-back end-outs to isolate her off of a screen, and back-to-back buckets for Jersey Berg. Got to break this press with the pass.
Berryhill throws it up the sideline. Somehow Felkley got it. Oh, got it back to Berryhill. Little give and go. Check that. That was not Berryhill. That was Severson misfiring from point-blank range. Demons by a touchdown. 14-7 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Greff sets the offense. And they bounce it down low. Just into the game is Morgan Johnson-Colbert. Backing her way in there was Brooklyn Trolley, and she ran over the defense. That's going to be a charge on the Demons, I beg your pardon.
Yeah, I got that call there from the trail. It's the same call that Legacy got called on in transition to play before, so consistency was good there.
In transition, McPherson stopping and popping, no good. Felkley got it back and cleaned it up, and she's got 2 more.
Rebounding, playing around the rim. Legacy's had good luck so far around the rim.
Well, that's what these quick shots will do. You don't get to get your best player into the contest.
Exactly, and nice shot there from Greff. But exactly, if you press and take quick ones, you don't let your post player even be involved.
Yep. Katie Greff buried that 3, by the way, and now you get a little 2-on-1. Here comes Felkley, 2 more.
Everybody wants big kids, but you got to give them the ball every once in a while.
And we get a Hub International Insurance timeout on the court. Good flow to this one to start. Hub International, you can contact them today for all your personal and business insurance needs. 17-11, Bismarck High on top over Legacy, 11:54 to play first half. And we're back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Kaldick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
While we have a second, here's a look at our schedule. Boy, big night tonight.
Yeah, for sure.
Minot High is hosting Century in a boys basketball matchup. Of course, we got a doubleheader here. Sabres and the Demons. Also, huge hockey matchup tonight as the Sabres are in Minot to take on the Magi in hockey. Thursday night, you got Century and Mandan in boys hockey, and Minot hosting Jamestown. Friday, the Demons and the Patriots. That's all you need to say right there. Is get a foul here in transition as your upcoming schedule and current schedule here on the PSP Network.
Yeah, it's exactly right now that we thought it was going to be. The press was going to bother Legacy, and the rebounding has really affected BHX, except they've shot it really well. So that kind of eliminates the one-and-dones.
Gullison reverses it to Rhea Rude. Now a deep three for Paige Brewer from downtown.
Paige Brewer's come out to play tonight. That was a heck of a shot there. That was from deep.
4 made threes here for the Demons. They are shooting the lights out on their home gym. Guess they like these pink unis. Demons by 9, 20-11. Kick out, Sagasser trying to answer, no good. Great block out there by Brewer on Eckroth.
Still a good possession there. They got an inside-out three. They didn't take the first one. You take that one all the time.
Brewer almost had it tipped away off the hands of Johnson Colbert, tried to be saved off of Eckroth. It's just good sticky defense there by Alyssa Eckroth. Takes it away, turnover forced by the Sabres. They look down low to Felkley. Solinsky checks in there. She's double teamed. Extra pass Berryhill from Sagasser back to Sagasser. 15 to shoot. Eckroth inside out. Sagasser. Extra pass. Solinsky. No. Short on the three. Nobody on the weak side of glass, and it's cleared out of there by Katie Greff. Back comes Bismarck. The Demons put it in the hands of Paige Brewer. Wants to get into the paint. Tries to step through and nowhere to go. Rude. Spins, steps through, pirouettes, return to center.
Great defense by Felkley there.
Felkley looking for the high school hideout. Got it to Solinsky. Sagasser couldn't tiptoe the end line. That's a transition turnover there on Legacy.
Yeah, I wish we would have started keeping should be a better color analyst and kept turnovers for us, because right now that is definitely the factor here. Legacy's, when they haven't got shots up on glass, the success rate's obviously a much lower.
Hey fans, tonight's game brought to you in part by Jersey Mike's. Be sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. And we get our first shuffle the puppies at about the 7-minute and 55-second mark. If you had your over-under as 8, you just barely got it in.
You just got it in. You just got it in.
Demons.
When I coached, my wife used to take a poll of when I was going to take my jacket off. And, yeah, they always did the over-under on that until I caught wind of it, and I was trying to, kind of hurt people with their betting a little bit.
Fisher had a nice pass there to Brewer. Tough contested shot in transition. Couldn't make it. Now wide open 18-footer, in and out. Sagasser misfires. Rebound to Newmiller.
I just think she should have got to the rim there. I think she had a wide open lane that she could have got in there and maybe even got fouled and got a layup attempt.
Fisher will reverse it to Newmiller. Get a post up to Gullison. Turns, fires, gets it.
Great take. Great take there.
Allie Gullison has her first 2 of the night. Demons have doubled up Legacy here. Solinsky back to Berryhill. Now Sagasser from the left wing. This time she does what Coach K says and attacks, and she's going to be rewarded. Nope. It'll be underneath on the way in. She gets hit.
Great to take, not settling there, getting yourself to the rim a little bit, and just adding up the bonus. A team that presses, you got to force them to foul a little bit and get yourself, under control. That was a good take there by Sagasser.
Cambry Fisher picks up that first personal foul. Safety valve way up top to Leah Solinsky. Turns and burns down the right side. Sagasser, Brendel will crank up a 3. Nope, too strong. Severson tracks down an offensive chance. Second chance for Legacy. Hallie Severson reverses it to Solinsky, now to Brendel. Back up top to Donauer. Reverses it now, left wing, little pick and roll. Severson back to Donauer. Thought about a step back 3, 10 to shoot for the Sabres. Where's the offense come when Felkley's off the court and you get a block shot as Brendel attacking and Jersey Berg fly swats that out of bounds.
Very well defended there. BHS did a good job of staying long, staying in gaps, staying in the lane, and we're able to contest that shot, knock it out of bounds. Short shot clock now on the end out.
6 to shoot. Little backside pin down. Shot for Brendel from downtown, no good. Rebound on the deck, tied up. Oh, nice dig out there. Gullison got it to Jersey Berg. Now Paige Brewer. Little hesitation, spin, tough shot, short, and she got hit. Paige Brewer will go to the line and shoot 2.
Sabres fouls on number 33, Callie Young, however, first, team's third.
Kelly Donauer picks up that personal. I tell you what, boy, you look at those jerseys on our screen, and they look fuchsia.
Yeah, it's hard to tell colors, too. We're having just as much trouble if you're struggling, especially with legacies. But good thing we got Todd, the eyes Domrays.
I did have to put my spectacles on.
Scott Woodmansey sells jerseys for a living. You think he would advise some of these people not to have it be friendly for the radio and PSP announcers.
Paige Brewer, one of the better free throw shooters in the WDA, upwards of 85%, closing in on 90%, twines both of those. Biggest lead of the game. Demons on top, 24-11 over Legacy. Sabres could use a hoop here. Straight on shot, violently off the glass for Donauer. Rebound ripped out of there by Jersey Berg, and then it is ricocheted off of Hallie Severson's feet, and it will belong to Bismarck High.
One of the issues when teams press is and Eckroth comes back in, you just assume she can break it by herself. If you're on the floor against this press, you have to be an active participant in breaking the press and flashing and getting into gaps and finding room and all those things so you can help break the press so it's not just a dribble fest out on front.
Tonight's game brought to you in part by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Been doing it since 1942. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandStorage.com. Severson almost picks the pocket of Brewer, and luckily Paige Brewer got that to go off of a Sabre. And it'll be Legacy. Check that Bismarck High basketball.
Legacy's going to have to do it on the defensive end here, maybe get themselves in transition a little bit with some stops and some turnovers.
Newmiller looks back door. Oh, reverse scoop to the hoop. Katie Greff. Mark that one down. Newmiller to Greff. That could be an instant move of the game tonight. Now you get a takeaway. Berg, nice pass. Greff missed it. Oh, point blank shot. Couldn't convert it. And then it goes off of Legacy, and everything is going Bismarck High's way.
I just got a text from a former BSN employee that said he did those uniforms, not to blame Scott Woodmansey. So
look at somebody falling on the sword.
I'm glad, because Scott would have been mad at me if I wouldn't have apologized to Scott. He would have never allowed that to happen. So sorry, Scott, and somebody else fell on the sword for you.
Jersey Berg looking to attack from the free throw line area, misfires. Severson, Legacy's got a 4-on-3 developing. McPherson, inside out, 3-ball, Berryhill, no good. Long rebound, cleared out of there by Jersey Berg.
Yeah, rebounding efforts. Right now, Legacy's just rattled. They're not making shots. They're turning it over, and they can't get a stop. Bismarck High shooting probably above 60% from the field right now.
Felkley just about picked up her second. Instead, she gets a steal. McPherson slams on the brakes, gives it off to Berryhill, tries to slip into the defense, and a charge. Whistled on Legacy, and boy, the offense is tough to come by right now for the Sabres.
Yeah, I've been really impressed with not only BHS's press, but them in the half court too. They really don't gamble in the half court. They just stay in front of their person, stay in gaps, and really make you score over the top of them. They're a very, very, very good defensive team.
Greff up the sidelines, Rude. And you're going to reach in foul on Berryhill there? I think so. Her second for Mia.
Great cut. Great cut. Poor defense there.
Paige Brewer, another inbounds play for a score for Bismarck High. Coach Petrick doesn't like it, and a Hub International Insurance timeout. It is all Demons right now. Hub International is located at 4204 Boulder Ridge Road in northwest Bismarck. 28-11, Demons on top. 6:34 to play in the first half. We're back after this break on the PSP Network.
Your business or your home, across the town or across the country. We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Every 10 minutes, 3 people in the United States will die from a preventable incident. More people are dying on our roadways and in their homes than ever before, but that's where the North Dakota Safety Council can help. Safety is our mission, from the workplace to any place. We're a private nonprofit that offers more than 150 training courses that are dynamic, hands-on, and effective. From CPR and first aid to driver safety and even workplace violence preparedness, we want to make sure your loved ones come home safe each night. Go to ndsc.org to see how together we can make a difference.
Well, our scoreboard interface is working tonight. In case you're wondering if Legacy's just numbers haven't changed in a while. They've been stuck on 11 for a few minutes here.
Everything's going right for BHS, and Legacy can't catch a break right now.
Eckroth forcing the issue, too strong. Rhea Rude rebounds. Bismarck High wants to run. Brewer looks to attack from the left wing. Comes back up top to Newmiller. Newmiller with a step off the wrong foot, misses it. Felkley rebounds, fires it up ahead to Severson. Here comes Legacy. Get it in the hands of Brendel. What a catch and a finish for Brooklyn Brendel.
Nice play there, deep pass, kind of bobbled, and then the give and go or the cut was just as bobbled, but was able to get finished.
Finally, Legacy's off of 11. On the other end in transition, Rude, and she missed the shot, and then the automatic reaction is to reach in, and Rude will pick up a personal.
Yeah, I think they got a little lucky there. I think that was a pretty good look that they got in transition, and now we got a couple stops in a row here for Legacy. Let's see if they can build some momentum going into halftime. It would probably be a breath of fresh air for the Legacy staff if they could be under 10, cut the lead under 10 here going into halftime.
Well, at least they got off at 11.
Yeah, right.
5.5 to play.
Jim Petrick's known for his offense. I'm sure he didn't want to be told that before the game after it was stuck on 11.
Eckroth, Brendel open, just saw one go in, and now she books another one.
You get enough of those threes, you're bound to start making them, and that was a really good take by Eckroth down the lane line. John and kick into a wide open three-point shooter in the corner.
Jersey Bird to answer. No, that's short. Brendel rebounds. Legacy wants to run.
3 stops in a row now for Legacy. See if they can get another one.
Donauer stopping and popping from 18.
Starting to win it on the defensive end, leading to some offense.
And Coach Shetler from Bismarck High wants a timeout. A smooth little 7-0 run for Legacy to crawl within 10. Hub International Insurance timeout on the court. Hub is a leading North American insurance brokerage. 28-18, 4:58 to play. Bismarck High on top here. First half action from Karlgaard Gymnasium.
We look forward to serving you here at your local community bank.
Just playing the tunes here at Karlgaard tonight. I got a little Luke Bryan going, rolling on your. You got 35s on your grocery getter?
I don't. I barely got the wheels that are on there, let alone 35. 3 stops in a row now for Legacy. Let's see if they can figure out a way to get 4.
Newmiller bodying in. Good contest there by Sagasser. Eckroth's doing a number on the glass here as the Sabres are getting some stops. Donauer wants to attack. Reversal now up top to Eckroth. Now to Selinsky. Little pick and roll. Oh, nice help side defense.
Great defense there by BHS.
Ali Gullison taking it away. Demons back. Newmiller thought about a 3. Straight away Greff. Bismarck High in those pink uniforms. Greff double teamed, back to Newmiller. From the volleyball line, looks for a cutting Greff. Newmiller slips through, air banks it. Greff had a rebound, and then she's tied up, and somehow gets it off to Johnson Colbert. Now Newmiller for 3. No. Good block out there.
Yeah, much better block out than the time before where the smallest girl on the floor came up with the rebound.
Oh, there's Newmiller. What a pick. Now she wants to go coast to coast. Yes.
Yeah. You just can't break a press with a good team that presses by dribbling it across. Because that means you're putting your head down as you're dribbling it across. And right there, got caught with their head down, and Newmiller swept in there to break it. Whenever it crosses with the pass, you're going to be at an advantage, just like that.
Sagasser finally got one to drop from 18 on the right wing in transition.
Break the press with the pass, and you'll have a number advantage on the other side.
10-point advantage for the Demons. Bismarck High, looks back door to Johnson Colbert. Quick hands there for Eckroth, and now it's going to be tied up. And the arrow will favor the Legacy Sabres. Minor, we got 2 tonight. Boys action comes up next. Minor also at halftime, we'll have our press switch. Excuse me, not press switch. How about Premier Chiropractic gives you our halftime report. Got too many sponsors going through my head, Joe. 3 minutes to play first half on your BNC Bank scoreboard. 30-20, Demons on top. Felkley has a touch, but it's taken away.
I tell you what, BHS is a very, very good half-court defensive team. They are in the right spots. Help side is really good for those over-the-top passes. They don't get. I didn't give them enough credit coming into this, how good they are in the half court.
Nice little handoff there. Gullison gets it to Paige Brewer, and she has got it rolling here in the first half.
She sure does. She's aggressive, and she's playing her heart out there right now. Good feed. Good decision there.
Post up. Felkley off the iron.
You live with that decision. That's getting one of your best players the ball 5 feet away from the hoop.
Rebound to Cambria Fisher. Handoff to Jersey Berg. Demons by a dozen. Paige Brewer looking confident. To the right elbow, stops, and knocks down 2 more.
She's a stud. She's playing really well right now.
14 points in the first half for Paige Brewer.
Good job. Good job.
Severson gets it to Sagasser, who couldn't finish it. That's how you want to break the pressure.
Yeah, that's how you draw it on the board. You just make the layup, and everything's perfect on that one.
Gullison slips it out to Fisher. Now a takeaway by Brendel. Got a 2-on-1 if she waits for it. Brendel gonna go coast to coast, drew some contact and finished it. And Bismarck High wants another Hub International Insurance timeout. Contact your local Hub agents, Josh Cattell, Michael Borman at 355-3100. 34-12, the Demons by a dozen, 1:39 to play first half. And we're back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Two of the better teams in the WDA going toe-to-toe. Bismarck High's had the better of it here in the waning stages of the first half. Demons get it into Rhea Rude. Newmiller gonna have to hustle. Just barely got over the timeline. Gets it to Rude, who gets it to Berg. Jersey into the paint. Great. Nice cut for Rude. Shot up, good.
Really good job of playing basketball there and back cutting on that jump stop in the post, and good job there. Nice easy layup.
Bismarck High back up on top by 14. 1:10 to play in the first half. Couts, strong left-handed move, tipped away. Now you get a little high school hideout. Newmiller, can she beat the defense? Yes.
Good play there from BHS, getting the ball down the floor quickly, turning defense into offense.
And now a turnover. It is all going the way of the Demon.
For sure. They've really done a good job coming out of that timeout when it was a 7-0 run, resettling themselves down and getting back to their game plan of getting layups and getting Legacy in a hurry.
38-22 here, a 16-point lead for the home team, Bismarck High, and Bismarck High has possession. Under a minute to play first half. Katie Greff surveys from the right wing. Dissects it into the lane, little step through move, too strong. Rebound off the hands of Couts, cleared by Sagasser. She's double teamed, Couts has it back. Back to Sagasser. Severson lob over the top, a catch and a finish for Felkley.
What a catch there by Felkley. She got big, strong hands there and was able to catch it and finish it. 8 points for her already in the first half.
Demons can hold for the last shot of the half. Newmiller to the right elbow. Hand back Brewer. Gullison Brewer down to 3, down to 2, down to 1, and it's going to be tied up. There's Sagasser and Newmiller, and with 0.6 seconds to play in the half, Demons will get possession on the alternating arrow.
They don't score here, that becomes big. They get the ball back right to start the half and draw something up and play basketball.
Yeah, that changes possession, so the Sabres will have the basketball now to start the second half, unless there's another tie-up here, which with 0.6 you would say that's
very difficult.
That would be tough. Catch and shoot for Newmiller, and she couldn't do it. And that's the way the first half will go into the books. Our Premier Chiropractic halftime show comes up next. Halftime score from Karlgaard Gymnasium tonight, WDA girls basketball. Bismarck High 38 and Bismarck Legacy 24. Our halftime show comes up after this break on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chubby Health, Subway, The Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, The UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Fold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibetto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, ServPro, BNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Todd Domrey's Joe Cattell back at Karlgaard Gymnasium in the center of Bismarck, and Bismarck High was in the center of the activity there as the Demons lead it 38-24 over Legacy. As we welcome you to our Premier Chiropractic Intermission Halftime Report, Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, Dr. Becky Perry Domreys can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. Demons turned over the Sabres. They took care of the glass. They shot the ball well, played their style of basketball in the first half.
Yeah, I think all those things are extremely important, but they also were able to score at a high rate and get their press set up. You know, if they're struggling to score, then they're kind of in transition defense themselves. But when you're getting back cuts and you're getting layups and you're getting those end-out plays that they executed so well with Jersey Berg, and then they made some shots too. They made some nice plays and made some shots. Now you're able to set up your half-court your press defense, which flows into your half-court defense. I thought that was the key, is their offensive efficiency led to them being set and in position, ready to guard people, and they were very impressive on the defensive end that first half.
It's another look at that upcoming schedule. Of course, you got a couple games coming up tonight with high interest. You got the boys game here at Karlgaard, Sabres and the Demons at about 7:30. You got boys basketball tonight on the PSP Network as Centuries travel up to Minot to take on the Magi, and you got boys hockey tonight. They'll drop the puck at the Mesa at about 7:30. Legacy up in Minot to take on Minot High. Wednesday, you got Scotty K Show, Jordan Willem podcast, a nice time with Nick Hallberg. Thursday, Century and Mandan hockey from the VFW Arena. Boys basketball from Magic City campus has Jamestown in town to take on Minot High. Friday night, Demons and the Patriots, girls and boys doubleheader. You got girls basketball, Mandan at Minot, and then Saturday, what should be a very good game on Saturday, Mandan at Minot, depending on how the standings work out. That could be a couple highly ranked teams in the state pending earlier games this week. So a huge week here for you on the PSP Network. Take a timeout and we'll come back and dig into the numbers from the first half. Our Premier Chiropractic halftime reports at the break on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Bismarck High on top of Legacy, 38-24.
broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Here we go, where they get it into Doppler up the near side. 3, 2 seconds, 1 second. Doppler rises, right wing, 3, bingo! Oh! Anthony Doppler wins it at the buzzer! Oh! Are you kidding me? He turns, he fires, and he buries it!
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Hey, Premier Chiropractic brings you our halftime. They're focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Good to have Premier Chiropractic bringing you our halftime and intermission reports. As the Bismarck Demons 7-2 on the season, lead by 14 over the 7-1 Legacy Sabres. Todd Darmries, Joe Cattell back in our PSP Network broadcast booth. And Joe, let's run through those scoring numbers for both teams here in the first half.
Yeah, we got 24 points for the Legacy Sabres. They're led in scoring, 9 points from Brooklyn Brendel, 8 points from Brooklyn Felkley, yep. Felkley, sorry. I want to say Fudgley, Felkley. We got 3 points from Alyssa Eckroth, 2 from Addison Sagasier, and 2 from Kaylee Downhauer. For Bismarck Demons, they're leading by 14 points, 38 points to be exact on the scoreboard. We had 14 points from Paige Brewer, who I thought was just absolutely awesome in that first half. 2 threes, one of them was very deep. She's got the only 2 made free throws in the game so far at 14 points. 7 points for Katie Greff with a 3-pointer. Jersey Berg with 7 points and a 3-pointer. We got Rhea Rude with 4 points. Peyton Newmiller with 4 points, and Allie Gullison with 2 for a total of 38 points for the Bismarck Demons.
Paige Brewer leads Bismarck High with 14. Brooklyn Brendel has 9, and Brooklyn Felkley has 8 to pace the Legacy Sabres. Hey, Joe, we're going to welcome everybody into our PSP Network broadcast booth.
Hey!
There we are.
Glad I combed my hair.
I guess
I got the face for radio, don't I?
Yeah, exactly. Me too. I want to put your coaching hat on for a second. If you're Jim Petrick, what'd you talk about at halftime? And hey, get back to what you do, I think would be the biggest message that I would have.
Yeah, we got to settle down, because when you take as many threes as they taken, you don't have a chance to offensive rebound the basketball. You just don't. Long shots equal long rebounds, and now it's anybody's ball game. So they got to do a better job of, when they do get in the half court, not settling for just all 3-point jump shots. Inside-out threes are great. Those are the ones they made in the first half, but you just can't settle for just passing around the perimeter and shooting threes, especially not in transition. And then the other thing is break the press with the pass, because that gives you a number advantage. It'll give you 4-on-2, it'll give you 3-on-2, it'll give you 2-on-1. You can't just put your head down and try to attack. New Miller or one of those guards will just come in and snap it out of your hands.
And I guarantee you, somewhere in the Bismarck High halftime report there that Bill Shetler had, Girls, this is a 36-minute game.
Yeah.
We didn't win anything yet.
Well, how fast did it get to 10?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like they had a 7-0 run with 3 misses, transition 7 equal points. Now Bill's calling a timeout and saying, girls, we got to get back into our game plan. So it can go like that, especially when you're playing so many possessions. That's kind of the Achilles heel of teams that presses. You add more possessions to the basketball game. And so you're just going to give more and more opportunities for Legacy to come back when you're playing that many possessions. But so far, so good for Bismarck High. Game plan has been great. If I'm them, I'm doing the same thing over and over again. But don't settle for bad shots. Keep getting layups, inside-out threes, and Paige, keep knocking down shots for us because that seems to be working right now.
38-24 at halftime. That puts a wrap on our Premier Chiropractic halftime report. We'll come back to the second half after this short break on the PSP Network.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one? Okay. I right, 40 power? No. You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here. Let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on. First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Legacy, with that late jump ball, has possession to start the second half of play. Donauer sets the offense to Selensky. Brooklyn Felkley says, hey, I was wide open, but instead you get a 3-ball for Lissa Eckroth. No good. Rebound long to Newmiller.
Long shot, long rebound.
Paige Brewer back to Peyton Newmiller. Katie Greff has a touch. Allie Gullickson. Shot fake. Into the lane she goes. Back outside to Greff. Spinning into the paint. Back to Newmiller.
Bismarck High does a great job of dribbling in there and pivoting without traveling and finding the next pass.
Newmiller will stop and pop. From downtown, she connects.
Thought she might have had a total on the line there, but they're going to give her the 3 for now.
Bismarck High back up on top by 17, and now you get Eckroth barreling into Katie Greff and a charge on the Sabres. Well, not quite the start you're looking for. As, of course, if you're a Demons fan, you say, yep, we got a 3
right.
and a drawn charge. That's about as good a start as you could possibly have.
Yeah, it depends on who you're asking. It could be a perfect start.
Newmiller, can she hit another one? Nope, off the 10. Rebound Gullison. Second chance for Bismarck High. What I like about the Demons attack is every girl has touched the pill about twice already here in the second half.
Yeah, they share it. It's hard to keep track of who's, I mean, they got more people in the scoring column. They just really know how to share the ball and find open players.
Brewer, little hesitation, dribble drive, Newmiller, extra pass, Gullison cranks from downtown. Hello!
Inside out threes, very patient. End up getting a wide open look. The offense right now is really looking good for Bismarck High.
6 made threes tonight for the Demons. And now you're going to get a travel. At the timeline, Donauer shuffled the puppies, and the Bismarck Demons have their biggest lead of the contest, 44-24.
Reaching danger zone here a little bit because you gotta have something good happen for you on both ends of the floor if you're Legacy.
Jersey Berg sets the offense to Paige Brewer. Greff will try to get it in, and instead, nope, you're going to get a little jostling foul down there on Gullison.
Yeah, it looked like she kind of had a hand out, kind of not allowing the defender to get around her.
You don't like that one, do you?
I don't know. I don't want to say anything. He's a lot closer than I am.
There you go. I tell you what, Coach Petrick didn't like that turnover, but somehow Sabres got a break. Pulling up in transition, too strong. McPherson got it back. Sagasser, not Eckroth. Hesitation, blow by, got into the defense. Greff took the brunt of that one. Eckroth gets it back, and now she's going to go to the free throw line.
That's a good call. That's a secondary defender there in the arc. You got to be able to jump and play verticality, so that's a very, very good call there. Good under control dribble by Eckroth and was able to draw the foul.
Newmiller picks up her second. It's going to be the first free throw of the night for Legacy. That might sound odd, but Bismarck High's only shot 2, folks.
Yeah, they've let them play a little bit. I mean, they've had the 3 charge calls now with one in the first half, and they've let them play physical and be aggressive, which is nice to see.
The only people who haven't been liking that is Serve Pro because they sponsor our free throws.
Don't they know that we have bills to pay?
Trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. 2 made free throws by Eckroth. And an answer. Allie Gullickson for the second time in the half.
Inside out threes. You got to love them as a coach, as a team. They just really can build momentum for you. And right now, Bismarck High is flying on that momentum.
Up the sideline, McPherson fires it cross court to Sagasser. Now Eckroth. McPherson for 3. In and out and
Love
back down.
Great shot there. Good attack by Eckroth. Under control, finding the open player.
Aaliyah McPherson has her first points of the night. 47-29. Demons by 18. Under 15 minutes to play in the contest. Bismarck High in the pink uniforms. It's pink night, obviously. Legacy in the whites, outlined in pink. Newmiller pirouettes, spins in the lane, short-armed it, and it will tickle the end line and go out of bounds to Legacy.
Good possession there by Legacy, just kind of sticking with their defensive plan and keeping the ball away from the rim.
Hey fans, tonight's game brought to you in part by the UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza on South Broadway in Minot. They're there for all your packing and shipping needs. Felkley gets a touch, immediate double team comes, and they poke check it out of bounds, does Bismarck High.
Really good help side defense for Bismarck High. They are coming aggressively from the baseline side, kind of leaving that opposite skip corner open, but they're doing a great job of making Felkley's life a little difficult down there.
Well, now she'll knock one down from downtown.
Changed her mind, decided to shoot a 3. It's too difficult around the rim. So good shot there, inside out from the end out. End out plays for both teams have been very successful tonight.
Felkley was 0 of 1 from downtown in the season, her first made 3 of the campaign. Brewer leans in, contact, count it. The hoop and the harm.
Yeah, great play by Paige Brewer there. Attacking the rim after the shot fake, getting the defender on her back, able to be under control enough to make the jump shot, and now gets rewarded with a little trip to the line here.
At the Serve Pro free throw line is the junior Paige Brewer. Looking for the old-fashioned three-point play, got it.
Been very impressed with her. I mean, she is definitely undercomposed and really can control the game on the offensive end.
I get a kick out of the two coaches' demeanors. I mean, you got Coach Petrick, who there's going to be a layup there from McPherson. Petrick's got his arms crossed a lot. Coach Shetler, he's in a defensive stance.
Yeah, he's always guarding somebody. Like, I feel like he might fall asleep in a defensive stand. Like, he's just kind of stuck in that position.
50-34. Rude back cut, shot put up, no good, and there's going to be a foul.
Yeah, that's, if nothing else, that's another arc play there. Secondary defender on the back cut, just got to get outside the lane, or you got to be able to jump straight up and down and defend vertically. So if you're standing on the ground in that arc, you should get that foul call every time. I'm not going to promise you're going to get it, but you should get it every time.
Allie Gullickson moving without the basketball, will be rewarded with a couple free throws. Senior averages about 5 a game.
You can see why, like, a Coach Petrick team is kind of always involved and always in the game. No game is too big for them. They play like their coach, right? Nothing's too wound up. He never gets too excited. Just out there playing, and then you can see why players play so hard for Coach Shetler, because he's always going hard, right? And so, coach's demeanor is so important when it comes to building a program.
Open, Eckroth thought about a 3, and now McPherson will take it. She's trying to bank that one? I don't think so, but.
Yeah, I just don't think her feet were set quite yet, and decided to shoot it anyway.
Newmiller back for Bismarck. Demons get it to Katie Greff. Gullison feeling it. Nope. Long rebound, cleared out there by Hallie Severson. Up the sideline to McPherson. Oh, and a late, delayed shuffle the puppies.
Late, but the right one.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, probably a little bit of a hesitation. He was, when the ball's thrown like that as a ref, you're watching the press. All of a sudden you're watching something new, and took him a minute to gather it, but the right call is the right call.
All the oohs and ahs told him it was the right call, right?
Hey, sometimes that helps. Gives you reassurance that you saw what you saw.
50-34, Bismarck on top by 16. Newmiller, tough shot. Got it to drop.
Yeah, right now it's Bismarck's high night as far as offensively. They got to be shooting somewhere near 60%. They have gotten everything to fall for themselves.
Donauer flips it in the corner to Brendel. That one looks good, and it is nothing but the bottom of the net from downtown for Brooklyn Brendel.
Way to attack off the press, get inside the lane, get on the elbow, and knock it out, kick it out to the corner.
Game high 12 for Brendel tonight for the Sabres. Oh, there's a backdoor. Jersey Berg freed herself, collects, shakes, bakes, knocks it down.
Yeah, they have the answers right now. Every time the Legacy makes a play, seems like BHS gets the ball down the floor in 2 seconds and counters it.
Brendel, oh, nice pass. Gets it to Severson, countered and a foul.
It's a good call. Hands on her back the whole time there. Definitely affected her not being able to jump as high as she wanted to.
Severson gets her first 2 of the contest.
So, I mean, we've seen a ton of points already, and this is what we're talking about. When you press, you get so many more possessions. It feels like, with 12 minutes to go, I mean, they go on a 7-0 run here and be right back in this thing. So even though BHS has played next to perfect game, Legacy still has a chance if they can get themselves under composure.
And Severson converts the old-fashioned three-point play from the Serve Pro free throw line. Makes it a 14-point game. Morgan Johnson Colbert's on for the Demons. Greff one-hands it over the timeline to Gullison. Brewer thought about it. Running shot in the paint, no good. Rebound Donauer. Oh, up ahead of the pack, here comes Selensky. Turning and burning. Selensky, got tangled up. And she drugged the pivot foot, and the Sabres turn it over.
Yeah.
Unfortunate there, as it looked like.
Yeah, that'd have been a huge transition play there if she could have got the ball up on the glass somehow.
Looked like Legacy had the advantage too. Greff to Johnson Colbert with a step. Strong to the tin, no good, and she's fouled.
Ooh. Thought she might have got off the ground there, but she doesn't mean she was in position the whole time.
Brendel's going to pick up the body foul there for Legacy. Hey fans, tonight's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. No other place to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Tonight's game also brought to you in part by Prestwich Orthodontics. You can contact them today at minotbraces.com to get started with a free virtual consultation. Morgan Johnson Colbert calmly buries 2 free throws from the Serve Pro free throw line.
3-on-1 advantage.
Felkley.
Inside out.
Selensky with the fake, couldn't finish it. Good weak side rebound by Johnson Colbert. Now Brewer. Oh, what a move. Oh, couldn't finish it.
Really good move by Brewer there.
Back comes Severson. Nice pass to Eckroth. Wants to go behind her back, can't get around Johnson Colbert, and that's good. Mano-a-mano defense, forcing a turnover.
The difference there is, Eckroth never got to a jump stop and a pivot, where BHS is down here jump stopping, pivoting, finding the next person to drive in there. Just a little bit better composure right now for Bismarck High.
Demons by 16. Gullison, oh, that's big.
She's been big this half, boy. She is knocking down the open jumpers for sure.
3 threes in the second half for Allie Gullison. Eckroth to answer from downtown, no good. Rebound off the hands of Morgan Johnson Colbert, cleared by Rhea Rude. She chins it, rips it, gets it off to Johnson Colbert. Everything's going the Demons' way. They lead by 19 here on their home floor with almost 10 minutes to play in the game. Brewer to Greff. Greff got to the right side of the lane, had it poke checked out of bounds. A reminder, after the game, we'll have our planning team financial advisors, Shots Crossroads postgame. Shots Crossroads, your postgame headquarters, and planning team financial advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom. Shot clock to beat it, Jersey Berg!
That looked like someone I used to watch when I was a kid shoot that one. That little turnaround, perfect gooseneck jump shot.
Felkley in the paint, got bodied up. Who are you talking about? Hunter Berg?
Maybe talking about her dad.
He's a pretty good player.
Yeah. I hear her brothers are hockey players, and that makes me sad every time I hear that. Not that I have anything against hockey, just
Rhea Rude.
I would love to see that jump shot again someday.
Rhea Rude picks up that personal foul.
That's a foul.
Eckroth, a little fake handoff on the inbounds play, went down the left side of the lane and got hit.
Definitely some tired legs out there. A lot more fouls this half than we saw in the first half. More aggressive getting to the rim, more aggressive drawing contact. Now it's just time to take advantage of it from the charity stripe.
Free throw, Eckroth, no good. She's a good free throw shooter too, is Alyssa Eckroth. 2 of 3 from the line tonight. Second one rattles in. And we get a timeout, brought to you tonight by Hub International Insurance. And we break. A 20-point advantage for the Bismarck Demons with 9:46 to play in the game. And we're back after this break on the PSP Network.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability. For all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs, your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
Back in action in transition. Bismarck High gets a right wing jumper for Jersey Berg, no good. Legacy with a stop. Sabres down by 20. Sagasur, transition 3 ball, no good. Long rebound, corralled by Berg. Fires it up ahead and into the game for the first time is Addison Massey. Picks up her bounce, gets it off to Jersey Berg. Back to Massey, reverses it to Brewer, and now to Newmiller, and taken away. Off the hands of Jersey Berg, Selensky back, barrels into Peyton Newmiller, and that's about 3, maybe 4 drawn charges tonight.
Yeah, and that one's in transition again. Yeah, I mean, they've been consistent with it. They've called them all. Just transition. You just feel like there's got to be some advantage for the offensive player, and if the defense comes in even a hair late, you probably shouldn't reward the defense for turning the ball over. That's the way I always saw as a coach. It's not the way it's probably officiated, but as a coach, they're in a disadvantage. They're in transition defense. They shouldn't get the benefit of the doubt, but it is what it is. Called it the same all day. Get used to it.
Newmiller picks up the bounce. Now Massey cranks it up from downtown, wide right, and it'll sail out of bounds to Legacy. Well, one thing the Demons have done here in the second half is they have absolutely neutralized Brooklyn Felkley.
Yeah, for sure. Brooklyn has not gotten anything around the rim. She hit the 1-3, but she's definitely not getting touches around the rim, and now it's getting almost to the point where, yeah, there she gets it. The old announcer's curse. But no, she gets it down low, and she's able to get the and one to go with it and stops the clock and gives you a chance to score an extra one there.
Her only really touch in the second half was the three-pointer from the top of the key, and now she goes down low. And
yeah, she got hammered on a foul on the baseline too, I think, or a ball bounced out of bounds on her one time too. So, but other than that, that's about all she's seen it.
Missed on the opportunity for the three-point play. Legacy has it back. Eckroth around the defense, missed it, and it goes wedging out of bounds to Legacy.
So that's my point. Like, I get frustrated as a coach when you call 4 charges, but then that one's not a block.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? When she's behind the play and she makes contact and then she falls down, that affects the play. Like, just because it's not a charge, you should call the other way then, like in my opinion. But again,
Hey, I'm with you, Coach. I'm looking at it through the same lens as you.
Again, if we really want to get the flop out of the game, then we got to stop not calling only call the charge and not the block.
Brooklyn Brendel connects from downtown. Her third made three of the game. Team high, 15 points. Massey in transition.
They are just so fast. They don't care if you made it or missed it or whatever. They have such a short-term memory. BHS just gets down the floor and gets to the next thing they're supposed to do.
63-46, Bismarck High on top, 7:40 to play in the game. Post touch, Felkley operating, fading, short. Rebound, Newmiller.
She's going to be a good college player. She's got really good hands and good touch down there. And yeah, I can tell why everyone's getting excited about her as a prospect for sure.
Gullison misfired on the three. Rebound got wrapped out of bounds. It'll belong to the Legacy Sabres. All right, here's my trivia question for you.
I like trivia.
PSP Network trivia tonight. You had a chance to look at the boys' stats.
Yeah.
So you got Andre Austin leading the Bismarck High Demons in points. Who's number 2? And the reason I'm triviaing this is because there's about 8 guys that are averaging between.
A lot of them are on the same team, though, so you could, it kind of screws it up.
There's like 8 guys for the Demons averaging.
I'm going to go to set.
6.
Oh, for Bismarck High.
For 6, between 6 and 4 points, there's about 8 guys for the Demons.
I'm just going to guess. This is a straight-up guess, and I'm going to be way off, but I'm going to guess Eagle Staff.
Okay.
No?
We will have the. Oh, no, we're not giving the answer yet. Got to stay tuned as Brooklyn Brendel finishes that. She's got 2 more. 15-point game. Paige Brewer. Oh, little duck under scoop.
What a
Count
play.
it.
What a play by Paige Brewer. She's been a stud today. Hasn't made as many in the second half as she did in the first, but her aggressive nature has kept just kept momentum going on the offense for the Bismarck High. I should have just looked at the cheat sheet. I'm sure you gave it to me already.
I think I did. Paige Brewer closing in on a 20-point ball game. She's got 19 on the night.
I actually ran a trivia night for our bank Christmas party the other day, so I'm full of trivia right now if you want to keep going.
Newmiller rebounds. Gullison streaking.
Great.
Too strong, but she got bodied.
Awesome second half for Gullison right now. 3 3-pointers and now going to the free throw line for the second time in the half. Her aggressive nature has been really good for the Bismarck High.
Yeah, the Gullison, Brewer, Berg, Newmiller train has been in full effect tonight for Bismarck High.
Yeah, and I feel like you said earlier, everybody touches the ball. So it's just, you really don't know where it's at. The ball never gets sticky with anybody, but it always seems to find one of those scorers late in the clock or in an advantage situation.
From the Serve Pro free throw line, Gullison gets 1 of 2. Makes it a 16-point game. 18-point game.
I'm a banker now,
it's
so
just
I'm good at that.
shoddy math. There's a running one-hander for Mia Berryhill. Her first 2 of the night. 6 minutes to play in the contest. Bismarck by 16. Gullison back to Newmiller. Little screen and roll with Gullison. Oh, nice bounce pass.
Play.
And a finish, no. But Gullison gets it back. Pokes it away.
Way not to quit on the play. Next best play, and she made it.
Johnson Colbert strong, but she missed it. Rebound Brendel off to Severson. Severson attacking. Gets it in the lane. Felkley back to Severson. 15-footer, right baseline, no good. Brendel hustling. Gets it off to McPherson, too strong. Brendel got a hand on it. Felkley dug out of there by Gullison. This Gullison's all over the place.
Yes, she is. And now they're in an advantage situation again.
2-on-1. Graf
3-on-2.
gives it to the trailer. Colbert
like
Johnson, yes! And 1.
That was all straight hustle for Bismarck High. They went from 2-on-1 to 3-on-1 because the Bismarck High team just kept playing through, and they're going to get another and 1 opportunity here. Just great perseverance, not scoreboard watching, just staying in the same tempo as they played the whole game. And I'm sure Coach Shetler's love to see this 5 minutes go by fast because they've played a pretty darn good basketball game right now.
And the old-fashioned three-point play for Johnson Colbert. That might be a candidate for our move of the game right there, Joe.
Yeah, just the hustle on it.
Yep.
Just plain and simple, just, stretches it out.
Brendo, nice pass. Got it to Eckroth. She got bumped.
Nice job there, playing under control by Eckroth and giving a little shot flake and getting herself to the free throw line.
Reminder, after the game, we'll have our player of the game brought to you by Sport Clips. They keep you looking your best. Check in online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com. Alyssa Eckroth knocks that first free throw down from the Serve Pro charity stripe. Advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Eckroth buries both those. 5 of 6 from the free throw line in the second half is Alyssa Eckroth. Massey has it from the left wing. Post up Rude. Bodying, fading, short. Good defense there on the post by Brooklyn Brendel. Eckroth, McPherson sets from 18. Yes.
Nice second half for her right now. That's her third made bucket, 7 points in the second half for McPherson.
Now a takeaway. Eckroth slipping through, scoring.
Eckroth's been more aggressive too this second half. She's done a better job of getting down the lane lines and making plays.
Down to a 13-point game, and Coach Settler says, you know what, we got to restore some order here, and he's going to try to do that with a Hub International Insurance timeout. 69-56, Bismarck High on top by 13, 4:25 to play in the game. We're back with a finish after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
We look forward to serving you here at your local community bank.
Todd Domries, Joe Cattell. Good to have John Haugen running the camera for us tonight. WDA basketball on the PSP Network. I always like Karlgaard. It feels like a prize fight in here when you got the dimming around in the seats.
It definitely does, and just don't trip over the steps in the dark. That's the only advice I got for you. No, we just talked about 5 minutes left, and they're up 20. Now they're only up 13 with 4 minutes left. A lot of possession still left in this game. Legacy can figure out some stops.
Post up to Jersey Berg. Rude, cross-court pass to Gullison. Down to 5 to shoot. Newmiller's got to create. Backing her way in, still on the bounce, tried to feather it to Berg, and it's a turnover.
Another stop, yeah. You never know, right? You just keep playing hard. You just keep chipping away and seeing if you can't get this thing tight. Both teams are in the bonus, so free throws are going to maybe be involved in the result of this game.
Here comes Eckroth, hesitating, stepping through, and she's fouled. Coach, I was part of a game once. This is pre-shot clock. Down by a dozen with 2:14 to play, and we won by 4.
Yeah.
So this is far from over.
Far from over, and with teams like Bill's not going to, or Coach Shetler's not going to stop pressing. That's who they are. That's what they do. So there's going to be opportunities. The game's going to stay fast. It's just going to be Legacy having to take advantage of free throws won, and every possession matters. So important right now. They're going to have to make some plays, make some shots, and get stops. So, but we're talking about a 4-possession game right now if she makes this.
Fouls on Jersey Berg. Eckroth twines 2 free throws from the Serve Pro free throw line. She's 7 of 8 from the charity stripe here in the second half. Is Alyssa Eckroth.
Yeah, much better second half for her. Obviously busting some rust off by being hurt in the Century game. Took her a half to get going, but she's definitely been a reason the Legacy has a chance here with 3 to go.
Legacy, this is the closest they've been for a while. Down by 11.
Gavel.
Newmiller got away with a shuffle of puppies. Gullison, this would be big. Yes!
Wow. Wow. Gullison with the big inside-out 3 again. I think she's made maybe 4 or 5 3-point attempts this half. Big 3 there.
Eckroth from downtown, can't get it.
Answer.
Good backs out for Jersey Berg. Now you get Gullison ahead of the pack. Layup good.
What a second half for her. She has been phenomenal with 16 points is what I think I have in the second half for her. Doing quick math.
Extra pass to Donauer. She'll crank up a straight-on three. No good. Good box out by the Demons.
Just like that, 16 points. BHS ball.
I give it to Gullison. She says, all right, I'll bring it up. I usually don't do that, but I'm doing everything else here in the second half.
She looks a little tired out there, too. I think she's been going a lot this half.
Tip away by the Sabres. Couts tries to get it back to Severson. And tiptoeing the sideline, Severson on the sideline. That's a turnover on Legacy. That was the Paige Brewer show in the first half. She's got 19 to pace Bismarck High, but boy, all of a sudden, Allie Gullison with 14, make it 15 points in the second half. She's got 17 in the game.
Yeah, pretty impressive stuff right now from her, and BHS settling down after that timeout and regaining composure and building that lead back up.
Jersey Berg with a high screen and roll. Backside cut by guess who? Gullison. Yes!
She's having the game of the year for herself right now. It'd be awesome to see this spark her going on to the rest of the year, because they could really use another person that can stretch the floor and make strong plays like that.
Allie Gullison, folks, is averaging 4.8 a game. Her season high was 11.
She's scored more than her average the last minute and a half, because she's right now on pace for 8 points since the 4-minute mark. So
she gets the old-fashioned three-point play.
For sure.
From the Serve Pro free throw line, and just like that, it's 19. And a quick 8-0 run
you
for...
have 18 for her in the second half or 19 for her in the second half?
I have to take a second and add that up as Sagasser attacking the 10, going to be fouled. Now we'll get a chance to add it up.
She make 2 free throws or just 1?
I got her with 2 made free throws.
Yep.
So that's a dozen and 16, 17, 18, 20 in the game.
20 in the game, 18 in the second half.
Yep.
8 in the last.
15 seconds?
15 seconds.
Addison Sagasser knocks down that free throw. Second one, also good. And that ends a 8-0 run for the Demons. Just when Legacy had cut it to 11, the Demons entered with an Allie Gullison 8-0 run.
Definitely going to be disappointed here. Jim's going to be disappointed. Coach Peach's going to be disappointed, and just how they probably handled the press, their shot selection maybe a little bit, but defensively too, they just gave up a lot of layups, a lot of open threes, and so a lot of things to work on. They're a good team. This isn't going to discourage them. It's just going to hopefully build on and get ready for February, March.
Sagasser connects from deep. Down to 1:38 to play in the game. Stay tuned. Our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game show comes up next. Let's get a word with head coach Bill Shetler. As you get Bismarck High milking a little clock here. Newmiller got a little hand check on the way in. I'll wave that off. Newmiller is going to be at the free throw line, however, with the Demons up by 14. And from the Serve Pro free throw line is Peyton Newmiller shooting a bonus. Got to make one to get one. With her team up 14, ricochets it off the iron, no good. Long rebound, and Felkley couldn't save it. Back to the Demons, the basketball goes. Graf has it for Bismarck High in those pink uniforms. Demons just going to run that 30-second shot clock all the way down. And Coach Shetler wants timeout. We'll break. 59 seconds to play in the contest. BNC Bank scoreboard, it's Bismarck 77, Legacy 63 in the waning moments here of the contest from Karlgaard Gymnasium.
Here we go, Ware. They get it into Doppler up the near side. 3, 2 second, 1 second. Doppler rises, right wing, 3, bingo! Oh! Anthony Doppler wins it at the buzzer! Are you kidding me? He turns, he fires, and he buries it!
But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation.
I can look at that Legacy Sabre bench. Has not gone the way of the Sabres tonight. Bismarck High got out to an early lead. Big as 17 points in the first half. Legacy cut it to 11 with about 4 minutes to play. Bismarck High answered. And you get a tied up basketball. Bismarck High will retain the arrow. 10 to shoot for the Demons. Nice crowd has filed in. Getting set for the boys contest. Brewer inside out, Jersey Berg. Yep, from downtown. Berg hits her second of the night. Brendel from way out there. She hit that one from the Oasis. Brendel's had a huge game. We'll get that recap here in our post-game reports as the Demons lead by 14. Bismarck High doesn't need to shoot. Oh yeah, they do. About a 2-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Newmiller weaving, floating, scoring. Newmiller in a double figures. And that's going to put a wrap on this one. Final score. Your BNC Bank scoreboard, 82-66. Bismarck High improves to 8-2 on the season. They're 8-2 in conference play. Legacy will fall to 8-2 overall, and they will fall to 6-2 in conference play. The Demons win this one by 16. Welcome you now to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. Shots Crossroads, your postgame headquarters. You can order online at shotscrossroads.com, and Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom. Joe Cattell has made his way down to the sideline. We'll get a word with some of the particulars here. As looks like he's got Coach Bill Shetler and maybe Allie Gullison. All right, Joe, take it away.
Coach Shetler, I got you here before you went away. I was walking behind your bench as the time was running out. A lot of excitement from you and your team. Just talk about what it took to get that victory tonight from Legacy.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, Legacy is a very good team. Big, they can shoot from all over. They didn't shoot it particularly well tonight, which was good for us. But I couldn't be more proud of our energy and the way that we played. You know, we're giving up, you know, Allie Gullison is 5'6", guarding a 6'4" girl down there. And, man, she just busted her butt. Ray, I'm just so proud of the way we competed because we have a monster week. We've already played Century and Minot. Now we play Legacy, Century, Minot in a row. So this was a huge one for us to get off on the right foot.
That's awesome. Your team is off to a good start. Obviously, you have 2 losses to 2 of the better teams in the West and in the state, but the win like this proves that you guys are right there with anybody. And what's it feel like? I know last year you guys had some success at the late of the year. Talk about this young team. I mean, you got Berg, you got Brewer, you got a lot of young players contributing. Just talk about what they bring to your squad and the energy that they bring.
Yeah, we're deep. And we have some skill. We don't have a lot of size, but we have some skill, and we try to space the floor as much as we can and try to take advantage of some of that skill. And Paige Brewer did a good job of getting us off early. Jersey Berg hit some big shots, and my girl Al over here hit some monster shots. So we got to utilize what our strengths are, and it's kind of some quickness, athleticism, and playmaking for each other.
Well, I said it on the air. I said you're not just a pressing team. You're one of the better half-court defense teams I've seen in a while. Congrats on the great win, Coach. Good luck the rest of the way.
Yep, thank you very much. Thanks for the coverage.
Come on over, Allie. So, Allie, you averaged 4 points a game. You scored 18 points in the second half when I walked down, and you had 8 points in the last 3.5 minutes. So, a little bit unorthodox game for you. Just talk about what it took tonight for you and your team to beat Legacy.
We really had to be tough down low because we are outsized. So just like being able to share the ball as well as offense and help side's a big key for us.
What made you feel like you did in the second half about getting shots off? Was there something that the team was giving you guys that you took advantage of it, or is it just happened to be your night?
Just happened to be my night, I guess. Yeah, we just sharing the ball and I was the one that was on tonight, but everyone else had very, very big contributions all over the place.
Awesome. Well, congrats on the great game and being 8-2 now and getting to take off. But great job tonight. Congrats to you and your team.
Thank you.
Have a good night. Back to you, Todd.
Yeah, well done. That's Joe Cotillo down the sideline. You heard there from head coach Bill Shetler in his 9th season and the senior Allie Gullison, who had just a whale of a second half and a whale of a second half of the second half. As we'll continue on with our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads post-game report after this break from Karlgaard Gymnasium tonight. Final score, BNC Bank scoreboard, it's Bismarck High 82, Legacy 66.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair. Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all.
7, pressure, points, yeah! It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
This one's gone final tonight from Karlgaard Gymnasium. Good to have you tuned into the PSP Network, continuing WDA basketball coverage. Bismarck High wins it. That's not the right score. I will get that adjusted. I apologize, folks. 82-66 is your final score. I had it changed in one spot, but obviously not in the right spot. As we're back in our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show, as Planning Team Financial Advisors can help you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com. And Shots Crossroads, get filled up in their delicious menu that includes the famous 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. 82-66 is your final. Bismarck High improves their record to 8-2. Legacy will fall to 8-2. All right, Joe, first thing we'll do here in the postgame is let's run through those final individual numbers.
You got it. For the Legacy Sabres, like you said, they scored 66 points. It was led by Brooklyn Felkley at 13 points. We had Allison Eckroth with 12. She went 7 for 8 from the free throw line in the second half for 7 of her 9 second half points. 7 points for Addison Segasayer with a three-pointer in the second half. We had Aaliyah McPherson, or Allie. Is it Allie McPherson? Or is it Aaliyah? Aaliyah, that's what I thought. Aaliyah McPherson was 7. Oh, I've messed up. The leader was Brooklyn Brendel with 20. She was the leader in the house with 20 points for the game. 2 points for Mia Berryhill and 2 points for Kaylee Downhauer for 66 points for the Legacy Sabres. For Bismarck Demons, they scored 82 points on the game. They were led by Allie Gullison. 18 second half points, including 4 three-pointers. Someone that averages 4 points a game really stepped up for them in the second half. 19 points for Paige Brewer. She had 14 in the first half. Really exciting first half. Second half was kind of contained a little bit better, but I think she had 3 or 4 of the assists that led to Gullison's big night. 7 points for Katie Greff, all in the first half. We have 5 points from Morgan Johnson-Colbert, all in the second half, including 3 for 3 from the free throw line. Peyton Newmiller with 11, Jersey Berg with 14, and Rhea Rude with 4 for a total of 82. Again, Allie Gullison was the story of the second half with 18 second half points to go for her 20 on the night.
Keep going with that just for one quick second, Joel.
Yeah, no worries. I thought I had a chance to walk behind the bench when I was going to go interview Coach Shetler, and I mentioned it to him, but their team was excited to win the basketball game. They've definitely put in some time. They've done some stuff this week to really get themselves ready for this game, and they were excited. And even when they came out and I said, hey, Allie, I'd like to interview you, all the girls cheered for her. They were so excited. So just one of those things that I think that right now they're definitely a team that is motivated. They're playing hard. They're playing hard for their coach. They're playing hard for each other, and they're enjoying each other's successes. I thought that was great to see everyone so excited for Allie. Just to even get interviewed, but to have the big night that she had, and Bill was, Coach Shetler was definitely excited as well. So hats off to Bismarck High. They executed a game plan to perfection tonight. Coach Petrick gave me a look through the handshake line and said, wish you were interviewing me right now. But again, a great battle for Bismarck High, really gutsy effort, and a lot of girls stepped up for Coach Shetler and themselves to get this dub tonight.
Hey, thanks for covering for me there for a second, partner.
Hey, there's one thing I can do is talk to myself. That's one thing I can do.
All right, Joe, a couple things we need to do here. First up, it's our Move the Game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. And tonight's Jobbers Move of the Game is...
Yeah, I think we have 2 options, right? One you said about the 5-minute mark. You said... Whoa, are we still alive?
We're still good.
We're still alive. One was about the 5-minute mark where it was a 2-on-1 fast break, and Miss Morgan Johnson-Colbert came breaking down to make it a 3-on-1 fast break and gets a layup and an and one to kind of really stretch the lead to 19. And then the second one was one that, it was 11 points. All of a sudden, it's getting a little dicey. About 3:30 left in the game. And inside out, Gullison knocks down her 4th 3 of the game. Now they're up 14. And then I'm pretty sure the next play they got to stop. And she got a layup on a back cut to even continue the play back and forth one. So either one, I think you can just kind of both show exactly what Bismarck High did today. Really good in transition, really good sharing the ball, and obviously Gullison with a huge second half.
Now let's go Co. We're going Co move the
Co? Yeah, I mean, we're in charge, right? There's no rules.
Co moves the game tonight.
There's no rules. I like it.
The layup in transition by Morgan Johnson-Colbert and the crunch time three-pointer by Allie Gullison are your Co moves of the game tonight, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Their efficient step-by-step approach to move management keeps everyone on the same page. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. 2 boys teams warming up. We'll come back in a moment and set the stage for Bismarck High hosting Legacy in a boys basketball WDA matchup. But first, it's our player of the game brought to you by Sport Clips. You can check in online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com. And I think they handed this out at halftime. It probably was Paige Brewer.
Yeah.
But I think Allie Gullickson stole the show in the second half.
It's hard not to. And like I said, it's not like Allie played bad in the second half. Every time she dribbled, there was 2 people there, and she found open shooters like Allie Gullickson. So it's nothing against what Paige did in the second half. I think they just had to stop her in the second half, and Allie was the next person to step up. And when you score 16 points over what you average, and it's against one of the top teams in the WDA, if not the state, you probably should get player of the game. I agree with you.
And score 8 consecutive after the team had just cut it to 11, and then you go on a personal 8-0 run.
I think she was a little surprised. If any, I think she might have been the most surprised person in the room about all that. But super modest and humble and great kid, it seemed like, in that interview. So hats off to her.
Allie Gullickson is indeed your Sport Clips MVP of the contest. Nothing makes you feel like the MVP like that experience at Sport Clips. Tonight's game MVP, the senior Allie Gullickson for the Bismarck Demons. That'll put a wrap on Game 1. Thanks to Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors for beginning our postgame. We'll close the door on Game 1, and we'll come back and set the stage for our boys contest. Bismarck High hosting Legacy. Final score in the girls game, WDA Girls Basketball Final. BNC National Bank scoreboard, it's Bismarck 82, Legacy 66.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
What you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you add the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices. Our Plus plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires? Think Tires Plus.
Bismarck High wins our opener, and now we turn our attention to our boys contest. Bismarck High 6-3 on the season. Their head coach Jordan Wilhelm in his 8th season, and they'll square off with their crosstown rivals, the Legacy Sabres. 5-4 on the season of the Sabres, and their 10th-year head coach is Jason Horner. Hagen fans, we're back in our Shields pregame show. Shields Outdoors clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions from fishing to fashion. Todd Domrey's Joe Cattell in the PSP Network broadcast booth. And Joe, let's first look at the Class A boys basketball poll. Century leads the way, and they're taking on Minot tonight. Mandan is undefeated in number 2, Minot number 3. Davies and Red River round out the poll. And you've got Legacy right now receiving votes. That poll was last Wednesday. A new one will come out tomorrow, so we'll see how that all shakes out. And the other thing we'd like to do here is take a quick look at our standings in the boys WDA right now. Is leading the way. You've got Mandan and Century tonight, both undefeated. And oh, by the way, Minot's taking on Century right now in the Magic City. That game's about ready to tip off. Dickinson is third in the conference behind Minot's. Bismarck High right there at 5-3. Jamestown at 4-4 in conference play. Legacy at 4-4. Turtle Mountain 3-6. St. Mary's, Watford City, Williston rounding out the standings. And so you look at this one, Joe, and you say Bismarck's 5-3, Legacy's 4-4. This is an important game for both these squads.
Yeah, and Jamestown snuck there in the middle, and they still, I think, play Mandan this weekend or something like that. So they still haven't seen all the top three teams. The difference in this right now is Bismarck High went out to Dickinson, took care of business. Legacy didn't.
Yep.
And so, and we all know how tough it is to go to Dickinson and play anything, like football, basketball, whatever you want to play. Traveling into Dickinson, and they're always going to give you a good fight out there. So this is right in that same thing, that 4-5. Who's going to be who's going to have the advantage? Not getting that WDA play-in game. Just a lot of things happen here, but. And another big thing is just who's in the realm of the top three. Is there another team that can sneak in there and play with these guys? But I'm really excited for this game. I saw Coach Wilhelm, and he looked at me and goes, "You're interviewing me after the game. I'm so tired of PSP being in my gym, watching us play, and me not getting interviewed after the game." And I'm sure Coach Horner would feel the same way. So I think there's a lot of excitement. There's a lot of energy. I think both these teams know what's on the line here in order to kind of put themselves above the rest. And it's an important game. Right now, Legacy, I think, if I'm not mistaken, have played some of the Mandan and Century now back-to-back. So they haven't won for 2 straight. So are they going to continue the slide, or are they going to figure out a way to get a win? So this should be a really, really fun basketball game. 2 different styles, and I'm excited to be a part of it for sure.
Shields brings you our pregame. You can shop sporting goods, hunting and fishing gear, clothing, and more at Shields of Minot and Bismarck. Let's jump right into those keys to the game, Joe. I'm not going to show them on the screen. Let's just talk about them.
Yeah.
You mentioned it. Styles make fights. Woo. And so this is a game where there's 2 distinctly different styles, and whoever plays their style tonight is going to have some success.
Yeah, Bismarck High plays a lot of guys. They're super deep, super young, athletic, long. They're going to put pressure on you. They're going to force refs to blow whistles. They're going to force you to handle the basketball under pressure. All those things, right? And Legacy's going to have to handle that. They're going to have some guards step up today. They're going to have some of their more forward-like players, Chase Knoll and Jackson Kellogg, and they're going to have those guys are going to have to step up and be able to get the ball help across the half-court line. And then on the other end, be patient with their offense, get shots in the offense, and then just hound the boards. There should be bigger and stronger. I think there's 7 seniors on the Legacy squad, so just be bigger and stronger. Go and get rebounds, get extra possessions, and just play with some poise, play with some confidence.
And here's the other thing that I think is a key to the game. Bismarck High, 1 senior on the roster, got 5 letter winners returning. You kind of wondering, who is this cast of characters?
Yeah.
I mean, you had some seniors that made some decisions, and they kind of reloaded in some respects. And is there enough tape out now on the Bismarck Demons that people have gotten a feel for who this basketball team is?
Well, I remember 5 years ago sitting with Jordan Wilhelm after the WDA. He didn't make it to state for like the 3rd straight year. And he said, "I'm tired of playing like Century and losing to Century." He just straight up said, we got to do something different at Bismarck High, and he's bought into it. He's bought in his team into it. He's bought in his coaching staff into it. And because of the way they play, they can just kind of recycle players, and they give them so much confidence just to go out there and play freely. Don't worry about fouls. Don't worry about taking a bad shot. Just go out there, play freely, and play hard. And that confidence that Coach Wilhelm has given to his team and given to his program makes them feel like anytime they step on the floor, they can win. And kudos to him. It's the hard thing to do. There's a lot of basketball purists in this state that want to watch it dribble it up and post feed that thing. But good for him, because he's been able to take this team to heights that they weren't going before that. And I just kudos to him and his staff for really getting this whole program to believe in a system. And like you said, they have no fear. They just have no fear. And Legacy's still trying to find their identity a little bit. They're still trying to figure out where they stand in this whole season going. So it'll be a good test to see who has a lot of confidence coming out of tonight's game.
Buckle up. Bismarck High averages 80 points a game, Legacy 68. This one should be fun. The starting lineups and the opening tap come up next after this short break on the PSP Network. Thanks to Shields for bringing you our pregame and all of our PSP Network broadcasts. They're dedicated to bringing you the best retail experience. Just about time for the starting lineups. Bismarck High, 6-3 on the season. Legacy 5-4. Demons 5-4 in conference play. Legacy 4-4. And let's take a look at the starting lineups. First off for Legacy Sabres. Yeah, one guard will be the senior Braden Widener. The other guard is, I'll call him a guard, but Chase Knowles, a 6'3 senior. Lucas Kupfer will play in the middle. He's a 6'5 junior. You mentioned these frontliners. Jackson Kellogg, the returning all-WDA performer, 6'3 senior. And Parker Falcon, the 6'4 sophomore. The Snipers made 23 threes on the season for 10th-year head coach Jason Horner. Well, here's the starting five for Bismarck High, but I don't even know if it matters.
It doesn't matter.
Who starts for the Demons? They're going to run about 12 folks out there tonight. But here's the five that'll be out there first. The junior, 6'3 juniors, Preston Lamar. The other guard, we'll call him a guard, is Carter Henke, the 6-foot junior. In the middle for the Demons is the transfer from Eagle Butte, South Dakota, the 6'6 junior Tayshawn Eaglestaff. The point guard and the guy who kind of stirs the drink, and he's kind of becoming the closer for the Demons, Andre Austin, the 6'1 sophomore, and the lone senior on the roster for Bismarck High, the 6'2 12th grader Drew Henriksen. 9th-year head coach, check that, 8th-year head coach Jordan Wilhelm calls the shots for the Bismarck Demons. There's your starting lineups tonight, brought to you by Prestwich Orthodontics and Planet Pizza. Thanks once again to Shields for bringing you our pregame. What the heck, we don't have pink and white uniforms for this one?
Thank God. The girls looked great, but I couldn't tell who was who half the time, and so excited to see the back to the traditional, the maroon and white and black and gold. I'm a purist at heart.
Kupfer and Eaglestaff will jump it up, controlled by the Demons. Henke has it back to Austin. Legacy comes out man-to-man. Austin will hand it off. Henke crosses over. Carter to the top. Eaglestaff dissects the lane, rises, pulls up from 8, no good. Kellogg rebounds, and the Demons get into that quick pressure. Kellogg gets it up the sidelines to Knoll, and now he's double teamed at the timeline. Back off to Kellogg, attacking, flipping it up with the left hand, no good. Rebound tip right to Henriksen. Off to Lamar, back comes the Demons. Henke thought about a three, drives around Falcon, open, Eaglestaff, sets wide left, no good.
Legacy missed an opportunity to take a charge there. He left his feet to make a pass. That's a great opportunity.
Falcon in transition sllows it up. No score early on here on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Speaking of that scoreboard, we got to get it turned on the screen. There we go. Now we're set and ready to roll. Minute into the game. Falcon to Widener. Demons are man-to-man. Kellogg against Eaglestaff. Kupfer got a little bump there.
Yeah, that's a good call. That was two hands right in the chest.
Kupfer's a little frail, but you could see that one.
Yeah, he's definitely going to put some weight on here in the next year or two. He's grown a ton in the last year. Just some of those growing pains.
I was going to give you an over-under of a minute to see who the first sub was going to
be. Right.
It happened at 1:07 as Jack Schaefer and Quinn Hafner come on. Now you get a little Nickel and dimer, whistle there on Henriksen.
If you ever get the opportunity, ask Juno Pintar to see a sub sheet. It is an intense sheet that he's got there to make sure that the subs are the way they want them.
Three-pointer for Widener is wide. Rebound, Quinn Austin. Setting it for three is Lamar from the right side, no good. Rebound battle on the weak side, no good. And it's corralled by Lamar. Gets it off to the big fella. Schaefer buries a shoulder, and we're going the other way. Jack Schaefer got whistled for a charge. It's 3 quick fouls here already on the Demons.
Yeah, for sure. And every ref that comes into this game knows that this press, you just got to be, you're not hourly here. You got to ref this whole game because the BHS is going to pressure.
Kellogg fires it cross court. Knoll catch and shoot from downtown, in and out. Heartbreak Hotel. Rebound tipped once, twice. Into the hands of Hafner. Now to Austin. He's slippery. Teardrop shot, no good. Rebound Kellogg, and now you get a reach in.
It's going to be really important for Kellogg to rebound like this all night long, not just the first 2 minutes. He's got to be he's a guy that can guard anybody on the floor, and he's got to be able to rebound with anybody on the floor. And again, big substitutions here for the Demons. Quick three there again by Legacy. Inside out. Don't take early transition threes. I feel like I'm on repeat from the game before this, but rinse, repeat, recycle. Do the right things every time, and you'll score points.
Up the sidelines, Kupfer has it in transition. Fired a shot in the bottom of the basket. Gets it off to Falcon, missed the shot. Rebound tied up in the far corner. It's going to be touched by the Demons, who were out of bounds. A couple substitutions in there as Lucas McNichols for Bismarck High, along with Jenner Smoody. And also Ty Lutzen. Knoll turns it over. Lutzen gets it up to Smoody. Layup good. Check that. Lucas McNichols for the first 2 of the night. And a steal. Now Smoody has it. Eaglestaff in the lane, and he ran over the defense. Kupfer drew the charge.
It's amazing when after a team that presses like this after they score, how they're able to get a second turnover right after that. So the last game was 4 for 4 charge block calls, and this one is going to go 2 for 2 so far with block charge calls. So right now, if you're in the way, you better not be running anybody over because you're going to get the charge call on you.
Demons on top 2-0, but their story is the Demons already have 5 personal fouls. There goes Knoll, coast to coast, count it.
Great take by Chase Knoll there, just being under control the whole time, getting it up on the glass.
Austin wants to attack, and he throws it right into the official, and he's standing out of bounds, and that's a turnover on Bismarck High. Hey fans, tonight's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. No other choice to seal your heating and air game as an authorized dealer for AeroSeal. You can find them online at northern-plains.com. 2-2. Well, the pace is definitely in favor of Legacy right now.
Yeah, definitely, and BHS just haven't been able to get anything going offensively quite yet.
Fisher's on for the Bismarck Demons. Now you get a 2-hand hand check there on Carson Henke, who's on for the Demons.
BHS needs to adjust. They're only 3 minutes into this game. I already have 6 fouls. 2 of them charges, 3 of them hand checks, and they've all been really good calls. They got to adjust.
Kellogg looking to operate. Fires it to Knoll.
Great take for Knoll.
Has a step open. Widener, 3. Yes!
Really, really good patience there by Knoll. The last time he drove, he had a wide open layup. This time he was under control, pivoted, and found an open three-pointer for one of the better three-point shooters in the WDA.
Braden Widener with his 20th made three-pointer on the season.
He's a phenomenal shooter. I've had a chance to watch him play a couple times now.
Now you get Widener on a hand check there. Has got into the body of Preston Lamar.
That's been his Achilles heel. He was out in the Minot High game early in the first half with 3 personal fouls, or 2 personal fouls. He needs to make sure that he's not, hand checking and fouling people.
Carson Henke gets it into Carter Henke, gets a screen and roll with Hendrickson. Into the corner, and attacking is Fisher. Oh, that's fly swatted away by Falcon. Loose basketball off of Legacy. It'll be Bismarck's possession.
Rebound, rebound, rebound. Legacy's got to figure out a way to come up with that ball.
Henke trades places with Ross Fisher. They post entry it to Hendrickson. Now back to Carson Henke. Now to Ross Fisher. To the right elbow. Looks back door. Can't get it in there. Hendrickson stop and pop. 15-footer. Knocks it down.
Great look from Hendrickson. Just really under control on that pop to the free throw line. Nice follow through. Is able to knock that shot down pretty easily. Another turnover after a make.
Takeaway. Legacy leads by 1. Fisher, good passing lane defense there by Falcon. Carter Henke around the defense, good help by the Sabres. Back up top. Carson Henke off to Fisher. Spins, same place Henriksen just made one. Muscles his way in for 2.
2 great plays from Chase Henke back to back. Elbow attacks, really strong. Great job there by the BHS being patient and getting the ball to someone who can make a play.
Kupfer throws it away.
3rd straight time they've got a turnover off of a made basket.
Takes it away was Preston Lamar. Now Fisher stopping and popping. Free throw line area, no good. Long rebound out to Falcon. It's a foot race. Falcon's going to slow it up.
Just a little lack of confidence there. I think he had the advantage and didn't take advantage of it.
Kellogg dissects. Widener for 3. Nope, back iron. Long rebound, cleared by Carson Henke. Henriksen's got back-to-back hoops. Kicks it out to Fisher. 6-5, Demons on top by a point. Preston Lamar buries his shoulder into the defense, and another charge drawn on Bismarck High.
Legacy's done a good job of just being there when the guy comes. If you're not jump stopping, you're getting a charge call right now. Got to adjust. Got to make an adjustment.
Lamar picks up his first, 7th team foul already in the contest. Legacy will be on the bonus. The remaining 13:06 here in the first half.
Chase Cano was in that spot for about 5 seconds that time. I mean, you got to adjust if you're Bismarck High.
Knoll has it. Jedi Derrick from the top. My favorite names in the WDA.
He's up there.
Jedediah Derrick. They call him Jedi. Widener turns it over.
Little corner trap there from Bismarck High.
Austin tried to get it, but good hands by Kellogg. And now Knoll had his pocket picked from behind.
That's communication error right there. You got to be able to yell at your teammate Wolf, or most teams tell Wolf, or behind you or whatever. You just got to be able to communicate so he knows that guy's right there.
Knoll and
oh boy,
Kellogg were trying to get organized there. It's almost taken away. Now Austin scooping with the left hand, no good. Knoll whips it up to the timeline. Here comes Widener. Widener fires it in traffic. Tipped out of bounds by the Demons. Braxton Wergler on, the senior for Legacy.
A little sloppy right now for both teams. Someone needs to kind of take advantage of the other squad right now.
Wergler will send it in to Kellogg. Back to Wergler, now Knoll. Right side to Derrick. Kellogg, and they're going to be a reach in there. Whistled on Ty Lutzen, and that's going to send Jackson Kellogg to the free throw line.
Early bonus right now with 12-minute mark, not even 6 minutes into the game, and Kellogg's going to go to the free throw line for one-on-one free throws.
From the Serve Pro free throw line, Jackson Kellogg, the senior, the returning all-WDA basketball player, as an all-state football player. A heck of a season as a linebacker for the Legacy Sabres. Kellogg makes the first one from the Serve Pro free throw line and the second. Jackson's first 2 of the night, and it gives Legacy a lead. As soon as they update the score, there it goes, 7-6. Carson Henke stopping and popping. Kiss from 15 is down.
What a great adjustment there for Carson. Obviously a couple charges, and he was able to get under control and just shoot the little floater.
Falcon stopping from 15 in transition, and he buries it.
As pure as jump shot as you're going to see in the WA, Parker Falcon, for just a young guy, he can really shoot the basketball.
And Bismarck High, little miscommunication, unforced error, and Legacy will have the basketball.
I think your boxing fight reference early is kind of fitting out right now. They're just kind of taking jabs at each other, figuring out what's going to work, what's not going to work. No one's really thrown any haymakers quite yet.
Knoll over the timeline for the black-shirted Legacy Sabres.
Yeah, there's two players on the other side of the floor wide open standing. Like, they got to be able to cut to the basket, make themselves available for a pass there. That was, you just can't stand in the corner against press. You got to be an available target.
Legacy on top, 9-8. Your BNC Bank scoreboard, 11:38 to play and counting here in the first half. Austin will bounce it up top to Henriksen. Look for a couple cutters. Henriksen now to Austin, now to McNichols. They look back door, but that's read nicely and taken away by Jackson Kellogg. He runs into his teammate Knoll. Now Kellogg has it back. Wergler to Derek. Knoll reverses it. Quick step for Kellogg. Fires it to Kupfer. Cutting, and Kupfer dissecting, and he's fouled.
Legacy looks like a more mature basketball team right now than they have the last couple of weeks. They're catching the ball. They're getting it across the half line, especially after a miss. Able to get it across and get into a shot that they like or get to the free throw line. So far, so good for Legacies and just their composure, breaking the press and getting into offense.
Lucas Kupfer knocks down that free throw. Second one, no good.
By the way, you never did tell anybody that I got it right.
Oh, that's right. The
question,
PSB trivia. There's a three for Smoody, and that's smooth. Jenner buries it from downtown. And the Demons lead, 11-10. Wergler has it. Kupfer. Yeah, the trivia question was, who's the second leading scorer on the Bismarck Demons? Tayshawn Eaglestaff was the correct answer. Coach Joe Cattell nailed it. And nailing that one is Jackson Kellogg. He got bodied up. And that's going to go against Quinn Hafner. So you get a steady trip to the free throw line now. You got Hendrickson with 2, Schaefer with 2, Hafner with 2.
And there have been fouls. Like, they are, reaching in, or their two hands, or they're, jumping to pass and getting those charge plays. They really have to settle down here a little bit. I know they're excited to play this game. But they're going to have to settle down and play without fouling, or else this is going to be a long night just watching free throws.
Serve Pro brings you the second free throw by Kellogg. That spins in and out. Carter Henke rebounds, and he has a head of steam into the front court for Bismarck High. We're tied at 11 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Preston Lamar, now to McNichols. Back to Carter Henke. He can shoot it, so you got to respect that. You get out up on him.
Definitely chasing him off the line.
Eaglestaff wants to go against Kellogg. A little shove off, missed the shot. Skying high for that rebound is Lucas Kupfer.
Good job rebounding there by Lucas and clearing himself and getting the ball up the floor is Braxton. Nice job.
Wergler gets it off to the return of the Jedi on a cut. You get it into Kellogg. Back to Derek. Falcon. Eaglestaff got into him.
Good defense there by Eaglestaff without fouling.
Down to 10 to shoot. Wergler double teamed. Throws it. Almost taken away. Falcon has it. Spinning, twisting, turning, shooting, beating the buzzer.
I tell you what, Eaglestaff had a great defensive possession there, switching and guarding and doing a lot of things there without fouling. He was phenomenal that entire defensive possession.
And he's long. He was causing problems right there.
He was causing some issues, and but Falcons just had a little bit better offense there at the end of the clock.
Legacy by 2, 13-11 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Henke, straight away Eaglestaff. Handoff and into the body. It was Kupfer there.
Great call.
Preston Lamar.
Great call. Great call. He was moving. He wasn't just not there. He just definitely was not there.
Lucas Kupfer, of course, the younger brother of the Mr. Basketball candidate, Nick Kupfer.
UND wide receiver still, right?
Playing a little football now for the Fighting Hawks. Eaglestaff will stop and pop from 17. Line drive shot, no good. Rebound kept alive. Second chance Demons. Eaglestaff forcing the issue, and he runs over the defense again.
Senior Braden Blom's coming off the bench, taking a charge in his first possession in the game. Nice leadership there from Mr. Bloms.
Now Eaglestaff's got 2.
Yeah, this is an issue. Like, if you want to add a new key to the game, it's Legacy taking advantage of the free throw line in the first half. I mean, it's easily now something that you have to talk about as a staff is keep getting there, and when we get there, we have to make them.
Widener threw it to Jedi Derek, who was, hey, man, you tell people to get wide. Just not quite that wide.
Find the line. Find the line.
He was standing out of bounds when Widener threw him the basketball. Oh, there goes Austin. Right to the rim, and Jedi Derek flew in there high.
That was quick. That was quick. That was a good move there. A little hesitation coming off the ball screen. Got to his left hand and got extended. When he extends like that, he is a long high flyer.
Well, and he grew a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I remember watching him in the pre-varsity stuff the last couple of years.
Yeah, he was 5'10", 5'11". All of a sudden, he's 6'1" and got some nice length and did a great job there. The defense ever so slightly reacted to that ball screen was coming. He rejected it and had a step.
And when you're that tall, that move, that ball handling move isn't easy because you got to play low and then explode to the rim. So credit to him and his skill development here this last year because he looks good out there right now.
All those superlatives?
Yeah.
Superlatives? Yeah, that word.
Falcon.
We said all that good stuff about Austin.
Did he miss both free throws?
Falcon misses a 3. Austin rebounds.
Don't fall there.
Ross Fisher has it. Gets a big screen from Schaefer. Fisher off the screen. Tough angle. Bank shot is down. I don't know if he was trying to bank that one in.
Well, if you ask him, he'll say yes, for sure.
And now you're going to get a foul about 88 feet from the basket.
Right now they're having a conversation on the bench. How many halves did we play this kid in the JV game? Because we're going to need them tonight because right now fouls are adding up. That's 3 on 24, who is Quinn Hafner. Is that right? Quinn's got 3 now?
Yep. Jedi Derrick misfires on the free throw. ServPro brings these free throws. 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's ServPro. Yeah, you mentioned Jordan Pintar. He's working
Juno.
overtime.
Oh, Jordan. Juno was his dad. My fault. I just about corrected you, and I would have been wrong. 5 for 8 from the free throw line right now. Again, just really concentrating on knocking those down because you're going to get some opportunities here in these last 8 minutes. Yeah, Jordan's notepad is impressive. It's one of the more impressive. If you like that kind of stuff, if you ever ask him for one that he might have in his pocket from an old game, it's pretty interesting.
Smoody catch and shoot from downtown, no good. Weak side battle. Knoll has it. His outlet pass tips, but Blom has it.
Nice job from Chase there, clearing himself. Bloms wasn't able to split the double team.
And up ahead of the pack. And count it. And a foul. Ty Lutzen. And one.
So Knoll's just got to be a little smarter and let him just finish it and move on to the next play, get a quick entry and get it back in the play because you know they're going to call that one if you make any contact.
Knoll picks up his first. Ty Lutzen for the old-fashioned three-point play from the ServPro free throw line. Yes. 16-14, Demons on top. And Blom's got it poked away again.
Back-to-back half-court turnovers from Bloms.
And there's Lutzen again.
This is all that they need is a spark from somebody. And right now they're getting it from Lutzen off the bench. Just a nice 2 possessions in a row there, able to stretch the lead to 4, maybe 5 here on the free throw.
Coach Horner's thinking right now, you know what? I got my seniors out there. They're turning it over.
Yeah, that's where the 7 seniors really need to not turn that thing over at half court because it's really important, especially after made buckets, to be able to counter, at least run some clock and get into your stuff and get some confidence again and take advantage of being in the double bonus.
Lutzen with back-to-back old-fashioned three-point plays. Demons lead by 5. Widener to Wergler. Kupfer has it now to Kellogg. Back to Widener between the rings, left side to Knoll. On a cut, they get it into Kupfer. Pinballs off of Schaefer and scores it.
Really good play there good pass and good job by Kupfer being able to handle the bump and still getting it up on the glass.
Schaefer is a big man.
He is. He looks, I'm sure, has Chuck Claremont interviewed him yet about playing left tackle for the Fighting Hawks? Because he feels like he could, he's got good feet, good length.
6'7", about 250, I'd say. Whew. Plays a little defense or offensive tackle for Coach Mark Gibson and the Demons. Now Widener off a defensive rebound, coast to coast,
Nice.
Scored it.
Good play there, taking advantage of transition. Good job there from, whoa.
Somebody better call that screen out as Andre Austin got loose.
That was a good, strong screen and not a lot of help from Jackson Kellogg there from his teammates.
Kupfer gets up ahead to Knoll. Knoll will Euro step, shoot it, Kupfer rebound, pogo sticks, goes back up and scores.
Nice job from Kupfer there, sticking with the play, getting it up on the glass the second time, knocking it in. Good battle right now.
Back and forth we go. Demons by a point, 21-20 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Fisher
I think hitting that brick wall with the mat on it would feel better than running into Schaefer there in the middle.
Gets it off to Gross close. Now you're going to get a block foul.
That's going to be two on Wagner, and that's a big deal. Wagner, he is their primary ball handler, and when a team is pressing you, you got to have your primary guy on the floor. This will be interesting to see how the press bothers them now for the next 6 minutes.
5 out, 5 in for the Demons. 16 fouls on Legacy. As you mentioned, Widener picks up his second. He comes off. And now you're going to get a little hook there on Lucas Kupfer. Kupfer just picked up his second.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they do here if they go back to Jedi Derek. Yep. Coach wants to play for the long game here. He wants to have his best players in at the end of the game, and he's going to go with Jedi and see if he can sneak through a couple minutes here without those guys on the floor.
Jenner Smoody, the sophomore, knocks down the free throw. Had to make one to get one from the Serve Pro free throw line.
They don't press, they don't do much, but foul trouble has been an issue, especially first half foul trouble for Legacy this year. Just too many guys that they need on the floor sitting on the bench.
Back iron on the second, Smoody no good. Falcon rebounds, hands it off to Knoll. Double teamed, tries to step through it. Cross court pass, Wergler. In the corner, Falcon, back to Wergler. Straight away, Kellogg. The Sabres play catch on the perimeter. Now Kellogg flies into the defense and a charge.
It's a great call. If he's outside the arc, that's a great call. Jackson Kellogg leaves his feet to make a pass. Defender standing right there. If he jump stops and pivots, he's going to find somebody wide open for a shot. Just got to be able to play off 2 feet. Now he's got 2.
Jackson Kellogg picks up his second.
Definitely this is gonna be an interesting next 5 minutes to see who's can be on the floor.
Smoody from downtown over Knoll, no good. Rebound off of Jedi Derek. That's about a 45-second run.
Yeah.
And now you get the 5 out there again for Bismarck.
With this lineup, Legacy needs to find ways to get Parker Falcon the basketball. He needs to be able to get some free jump shots out there. And Chase Knoll is going to have to step up his offensive aggressiveness too.
Fisher has it. Free throw line area to Eagle staff. Austin spins.
God, he's long.
Scores.
Woo. He gets long fast. He's at the rim in a hurry.
Now a double team. Wergler. Coach Wilhelm looking for travel. Demons by 4. 5.5 to play first half. Kellogg. Derek. Quick reversal to Knoll. Cross-court pass to Kellogg. Thinks about it. Backs his way in.
It's a good call. Had him wrapped up a little bit there.
Gonna get a foul on Ross Fisher.
If I had one, like the old coach in me, player development with Austin, is find a way to not go to the finger roll there. Like, try to get yourself square, be stronger, get fouled, give yourself better chances to make it. He's a little slender still. He's going to fill out, but just figure out a way not to finger roll those last 2, and you're going to probably come up with more and ones than you are, make or misses or just going to the line for 2. But, man, he stretches. Those arms get going.
Jackson Kellogg at the free throw line.
Makes them both.
Got them both. About a 70% free throw shooter on the season is the senior Jackson Kellogg. He's 5 of 6.
Twin brother of the last Sega Seer that we had in the last game. Addison checks in.
Yeah. Addison's brother, right?
Aiden. Addison's brother,
yep.
Aiden.
And now you get Austin leaning in again, and that length and that explosiveness for Andre Austin will get him to the Serve Pro free throw line. I think we jinxed ourselves, Joe, when we said that the first game we had 2 free throws in the first half.
Yeah, I'm impressed with the development of Austin. I reffed him quite a bit last year. I do a lot of sub-varsity stuff in town, and I had him in the sophomore tournament at the end of the year, and he was good, don't get me wrong, but he has really developed into a varsity top talent in the WDA type guy in just a few short months of the summer. Kudos to him.
All of a sudden, he's averaging 16.5 points a game at the varsity level. Demons lead by 4.
And you're going to get opportunities in this offense.
Derek open for 3. Hello! Return of the Jedi!
You've been waiting for that all day.
Missed shot on the other end. Almost a tip away, and Lutzen just about had a steal.
You wrote that. You got a couple more for if he gets a couple of them? Or?
I got a chance to coach Jedi and his twin brother Jeremiah.
Okay, I didn't know he had a twin.
A little traveling basketball. Here's the ironic thing is Jeremiah attends Bismarck High.
Well, Jedi did attend Bismarck High.
Yes, he did.
He transferred over 2 years ago, I think. He just wanted to change in scenery, and now he's on the varsity floor against his old school.
Yep, had a good football season as well, did Jedi. Bloms from downtown for the lead, no good. Schaefer rebounding. Had it boxed out. Andre Austin has it. Back to Austin. Crossing over, this time with the right hand.
Tip of the hat there. That's another good hesitation. This time he goes hard left, comes back right. Last couple times been the other way around, and really nice take there for Isaac Austin.
Falcon from downtown, yes!
That's the jumper we came to see.
And we are tied. Yeah, he has got a good stroke, does Parker Falcon.
I tell you, Bismarck basketball is in good shape. There is some freshmen and some sophomores, and even an 8th grader or two. I know Mark Kinnebrew from IPT, old Minot High player. He's got a son that's a stud 8th grader. Like, boys basketball in this city is in good hands because there's some Bismarck kids coming up.
Missed shot by Preston Lamar, cleared out of there by Legacy, and Coach Horner wants a Hub International Insurance timeout. Hub International Insurance located at 4204 Boulder Ridge Road in Northwest Bismarck. It's a battle, 28 apiece on your BNC National Bank scoreboard, 3:35 to play first half, and we're back after this break on the PSP Network.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion, obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Stay tuned at halftime. We'll have our Premier Chiropractic halftime report, get you some updated scores on other games happening around the region. Halftime numbers and all that brought to you by Premier Chiropractic. Falcon has it, left side. Sabres with possession in their black uniforms. White numerals outlined in gold. Sagasser, Falcon from way downtown, had to beat the shot clock, no good. Henriksen rebounds, and here comes Bismarck High. McNichols, and dribbling it off his foot was Tanner Grosclose. Turnover, Demons.
This is a really important 3 minutes here. Kellogg, does Chase Knopp have two fouls as well?
Canole has.
Canole, I'm sorry.
I just got him with one.
Okay. They got four of the 5 starters on the bench, and 3 of them with 2 fouls. Really important 2.5 minutes here for Legacy to see if they can sneak out of this thing with the battle that they're in right now.
Wergler gets it up to Sagasser. Now to Derek. Screen and roll with Falcon. Jedi picks the bounce up. Wergler back to Sagasser. Legacy running from clock. Wergler, Bloms, floating shot, got it.
I don't hate these long possessions for Legacy at all. They're getting shots that they want late in the shot clock.
Carson Henke hands it off to Tanner Grosclose. Down the right side of the lane goes Grosclose. Back to Carson Henke, and he got bumped and bodied up there by Braden Bloms. Yeah, it's going to be 10 team fouls, and the steady trip to the Serve Pro free throw line continues here.
We made up for the lack of advertising in the first game.
That's right. The only person that wasn't happy about it was Serve Pro. Got fire and water cleanup and restoration. Serve Pro, 24/7 emergency service. Trained technicians that bring you our free throws and all of our PSP network broadcasts. Carson Henke buries that free throw, does the 6'1 junior. Second one, got it as well. And we're right back tied, 30 apiece.
Good basketball game. This is exactly, how I thought this thing would come out with two teams that are just dying for a win.
And now you get a little nickel and dimer in the backcourt. That's going to be Lamar's second. Yeah, now you're going to have Parker Falcon towing the Serve Pro free throw line. Haven't had a lot of green flag runs in this one.
No, it's kind of been back. I mean, a lot of free throws, obviously, but, it's frustrating. I know when they, the nickel and dimer in that call and let them play and all that stuff, but if they do and they let them fall, you know what I mean, then Legacy really doesn't stand a chance if they have to play with all that physicality in the backcourt. So, I mean, I get it. I've been in both sides of the situation, but it's definitely calls that they have to make and continue to make because they're fouls, and you just can't let them have the advantage just because they're doing it all the time.
Oh, Andre Austin had such a pretty pass to Jack Schaefer. He couldn't finish it. Sophomore misses it. Derek thought about it.
I'm happy with, I think that was a good decision by Jedi. It was early in the clock. They've had some success late in the clock. Keep that going.
Derek off a screen.
Great play. Great play.
Three-pointer, knocking it down is Braxton Wergler.
Just awesome patience there. Jedi turned down a look to get a better look 15 seconds later in the shot clock.
Skip pass on the baseline. There goes Austin. Hesitating, floating in and getting two more.
Whew. He can play basketball. He is born to play basketball.
34-32. Legacy's lead is 2. 1:16 to play first half. Falcon off a screen at the top. Hand back to Derek. Sagasser. Bloms from the high left side. Twists one up there, no good. Rebound, big Jack Schaefer. Sideline fast break. Lamar's open. He drives baseline, throws it right to Parker Falcon. Turnover, Demons. 28 seconds to play. And it's poke checked away from behind as Wergler. He knew somebody was coming. He just didn't know how fast they were going to get there.
Usually when you know someone's coming, get to the middle of the court and get on a pivot, not to the sideline and get yourself trapped, but was able to sneak out of there alive. 24 in the shot clock. Huge possession here for the Legacy. Score here and go to the halftime with the lead.
Slamming on the brakes was Wergler. Let a couple guys fly by, and one of them tagged him. Carter Henke picked up his first.
Really impressive last 5 minutes here. A lot of seniors on the floor for, 4 seniors and 1 sophomore on the floor for Legacy, and they're able to kind of, handle and hang with Bismarck High. Nice last 5 minute run here.
Wergler
makes it.
Gets the second.
Get a stop and see what happens here, or get a score and take us in the half, a tied game.
Legacy by 3. Carter Henke leaves it off the hip of Drew Hendrickson. And now Legacy, about a 1 second differential here between shot clock, game clock.
Take advantage of all 20 seconds here and go in the halftime with the lead.
Jedi Derek, quick step to the 10, missed it, got it back, put it up, yes, and 1.
Good for Jedi there. Good take, good attack, good finish on the offensive rebound. Just hung with it.
Jedi Derek averaging 3 points a game as a senior. Got 6 already.
And they've needed them. I mean, this has been a huge 8 minutes. I mean, this 5 have been out there for a long time. You got 4 starters on the bench, and they've been able to not only just hang in the game, they've been able to maybe take it to a 5-point game, 2-possession game.
Free throw no good.
Free throws were an issue in this first half, though. They could have stretched this thing out quite a bit if they'd have made their free throws.
Austin into the lane this time, offhand, right hand no good. Falcon with a strong rebound. Down to 2, down to 1. Falcon lets it fly. It's short. And the first half goes into the books. Legacy controlled the pace for much of that first half, and they lead by 5. And we'll come back with our Premier Chiropractic intermission report. Halftime score, boys WDA basketball from Karlgaard Gymnasium tonight. It's Legacy 37, Bismarck 32, and we're back with our halftime after this break on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chuppy Health, Subway, The Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, The UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Fold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibeto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, ServPro, BNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Todd Domrey's Joe Cattell. Could have John Haugen running the camera for us tonight on the PSP Network. It's time for our Premier Chiropractic halftime report. Legacy on top, 37-32 here at halftime. Premier Chiropractic improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Well, a lot of free throws. Not a lot of continuity, I would say, in the first half. But, boy, the thing that strikes me is the production and the number of players. Yeah, you had big efforts there for Andre Austin. You had the balance, I think, of Legacy shining through. But just top to bottom, I mean, you had to lean on guys 8, 9, and 10 in your rotation in that first half.
You really did. You had to lean on Braxton Wergler had a big 3. Jedediah had a big and 1 late. You had Falcon making some plays as not usually a ball and hand guy. He had to make some plays. Blomsey made a play going into the lane. So I just was really impressed with the composure of those 4 seniors and Falcon that last 5 minutes, because that could have easily gone the other direction, and we could be in a totally different situation going out of halftime. Same thing for the Demons. They had all kinds of foul trouble. Then all of a sudden, Ty Lutzen gets 2 and 1s back-to-back and steals and layups. So really, really thought that both teams got about as much as they could out of their benches in that first half. And obviously, there's still some worry for the Demons, the way they play and the foul trouble that they're in. But Legacy, on the other hand, was able to sit those guys with 2, and now they can play a little more freer coming out of this half. So, yeah, battle of two different styles, and a lot of guys that we didn't expect. Luckily for Bismarck High, Isaac Austin was on the floor for the end of the game there and was able to make some plays and keep their offense moving. But, kudos to Legacy. Their 4 bench players were able to really play well there at the end and down the stretch.
Yeah, that's what propelled Legacy to a 5-point lead. We had a lot of ties, 28-30, and Legacy ends the half on a 7-2 run to lead by 5 here at the break. We'll come back and dig into the numbers. Premier Chiropractic halftime report, and we'll have the individual scoring after this break on the PSP Network on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Halftime, Legacy on top of Bismarck in this boys WDA matchup. 37-32, the Sabres lead this one by 5.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
It's water. Boom. Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair. Mid fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Legacy on top, 37-32. We're on our Premier Chiropractic Halftime Report. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, Dr. Becky Perry-Domers can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. Legacy by 5. And Joe has a look at the individual scoring numbers from the first half.
Yeah, for Bismarck High, they scored 32 points and led by 10 points from Andre Austin. Nice first half from Andre. Ty Lutzen with 6 points. He had 2 and 1s, made both free throws on those. 4 points for Carson Hankey. 4 points for Jenner Smoody. He had a 3 and a free throw. 4 points for Drew Hendrickson. Back-to-back buckets from the free throw line early in the first half. 2 from Ross Fisher and 2 for Lucas McNichols for a total of 32. The Bismarck Demons were 7 for 10 from the free throw line, 70%. For the Legacy Sabres, they scored 37 points. They have a 5-point lead. They were led in scoring 8 points from Parker Falcon. They had 6 points for Jedediah Derek Jedi. 5 points from Jackson Kellogg, all from the free throw line, 5 for 6 from the line. 5 points from Lucas Kupfer. 5 points for Braden Widener, including a 3-pointer. 4 points for Braxton Wergler, including a 3-pointer. 2 for Braden Blums and 2 for Chase Canole. And they were 9 for 14 from the free throw line for a total of 64%. So again, you know, a couple more free throws made, get to that 75 number, and you're looking at an 8-point lead, but instead it's a 5-point lead, and we're going to see a really fun basketball game here down the stretch.
Should be entertaining. Keep it loaded right here to the PSP Network. We'll have the final 18 when we come back. Second half is next. Thanks to Premier Chiropractic for bringing you our halftime report. Halftime score on your BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Legacy 37, Bismarck 32. Second half is next on the PSP Network.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one? Okay. I right 40 power? No. You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here. Let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on. First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
All right, here we go. Set for the second half of play. Legacy by 5. A couple updated scores in case you missed them earlier in our game here. Bismarck High defeats Legacy 82-66. And one girl score in, Joe, halftime from up at Century. Minot girls leading Century 39-25 at halftime.
Woo. I wonder if they got a little bit of still just trying to get over the last year at the end of the year mental block.
Legacy with the first possession. Braden Widener turns from the right side of the lane, no good. Tayshawn Eaglestaff clears the rebound. Here comes the Demons. Eaglestaff backing his way in. Gets it off to Austin, a little two-man game. Andre back to Tayshawn, fades, baseline shot, got it.
Pretty good defensive possession there by Legacy. They just weren't, just a little bit more length and a little bit better offense for Bismarck High.
First two of the game for Tayshawn Eaglestaff.
Ooh, missed a wide open Jackson Kellogg under the hoop there.
Legacy has possession. Jackson Kellogg up top. Widener, Knoll operating, leaves it for Kupfer, slips through, offhand shot, no good, got it back, pirouette, scores.
Nice play there by Kupfer's, kind of screwing up the assist, but giving himself a little extra offensive rebound stat there.
Little, just the way Moses Malone used to do it.
Love the way Legacy's playing on a late shot clock. When they're able to run their offense and settle into late shot clock action, they've been really good.
Andre Austin's got a dozen, and he is getting around everybody right now. Kupfer fires it up top, wide open. Knoll sets, delivers. Oh, in and out. Heartbreak Hotel. A rebound. Jackson Kellogg tries to get it on the baseline. Back to Knoll. Tipped out of bounds. Last touch by the Demons.
Nice job there from Kellogg getting back to where he started the game early. Just being aggressive on the rebounds, cleaning the boards up.
Legacy by 3 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Knoll has it on the far wing. Widener. Kellogg, not a Kupfer. Pass tipped.
Such a hard pass to make over your head like that. You're bound to throw it downwards into some hands.
Austin wants to shake and bake. Carter Henke, extra pass Lamar. Got deep, tried to get it down low to Schaefer. Instead, Hafner for 3. Yes.
Great play there. Great pivoting by Bismarck High, staying under control in the middle of the lane, playing off 2 feet.
Joe, don't look now. We have played 2 minutes and 14 seconds with no fouls. Knoll, Widener for 3.
Looks short.
Nope. Rebound, Lamar. Bismarck High wants to run. Hafner trailing his Henke. Lane opens, and the lane opens wide for Carter Henke's 2, and a timeout on the floor.
Definitely a late rotation there for Legacy. They should have had a guy there protecting the rim, and Henke was able to get all the way there. Yeah, the foul thing, but they've kind of settled for jump shots, haven't been able to make them. The aggressiveness is just not the same as it was to end the first half for Legacy.
Full timeout on the court. We'll break. Hub International brings you this timeout. BNC Bank scoreboard, Bismarck 41, Legacy 39, with 15:28 to play in the contest.
Remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoo?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation.
Coach Jason Orner didn't like something he saw there, so he burns a Hub International Insurance timeout.
I don't think he likes seeing his 5-point lead go away, if I had to guess.
Knoll over the timeline. Widener, teardrop shot over Eaglestaff. And now we're tied up, and we twist and turn each other to the ground. It'll be Bismarck High basketball.
Yeah, Widener just hasn't been able, he's got some good looks this half. He just hasn't been able to convert. Needs to figure out a way to get to the free throw line and see one go down.
Bismarck High has cut this 5-point legacy lead.
That's the second time Kellogg's just got beat up on a screen and no one's called it out.
That'll wear you out. And now you're going to get Lucas Kupfer. I jinxed it.
Yeah.
That's his third.
Going to get Jedi Derek off the bench.
Hey fans, tonight's game brought to you in part by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. They're there for all your packing and shipping needs. Tonight's game also brought to you in part by Prestwich Orthodontics. You can visit them online at minotbraces.com to get started today with a free virtual consultation.
Cupper's been good tonight too. When he's been on the floor, he's been a difference maker around the rim.
41-39, Demons by 2. And Austin's shot is blocked out of bounds.
Yeah, that's a little bit of that's just kind of maturity, strength. Kellogg, a senior, big, strong kid. Austin still trying to find his way in there, and Kellogg did a nice job of closing the lane up quickly.
3-point shot, Smoody, no good. Eagle staff had a chance for a rebound. Derek has, nice pass, cross court, delivery, and Widener finishes it.
I just love the way Jedediah Derek's playing right now. He's playing strong, he's playing composed, he's playing with a little chip on his shoulder. He's really having a nice game for himself right now.
Tied at 41. Bismarck High erased that 5-point Legacy lead. Now Eagle staff wants to fade in the lane. Yes.
Yeah, he's another guy that can really get it going in a bunches like Austin. He's kind of gotten a little bit of a groove here offensively this half.
Uh-oh, now a takeaway.
Man, is he long. Me and the rest of the gym wanted to see that explosion.
Andre Austin threw it away off the hands of Lucas McNichols.
You just can't simulate that length that Austin and Eagle staff have. They are able to twist and turn and accelerate, get above the rim, and make plays. It's two impressive young basketball players.
Bismarck High with an impressive start here. 13-4, they have outscored, and now Jedi Derek threw it, and the Demons have it again. Lamar thought about that three, trailing the play. Carson Henke, no good. And now you're going to go over the back.
Nope. It's going to be on Bismarck High. It's going to be on Bismarck High underneath that Kellogg rebound. Probably just a push to get position to start the play.
And Lamar picks up that personal foul. Widener has it. Legacy could use a hoop. Orgler, now to Knoll. Swinging around the wheel, Falcon. Yes. He'll catch and shoot for 3. Yep.
He's just got to get aggressive. There's nobody that's going to go out and contest him that quickly. He's just got to be aggressive coming off that down screen.
Carson Henke drops it for Hendrickson. Back to Lamar. Stops on the left wing. Out to Carson Henke. Demons lead is 1. Fisher got to the top of the circle. Back outside. Henke on the attack. No good. Rebound. Jackson Kellogg.
Kellogg's having a great game right now rebounding the basketball. He's been a huge key for Legacy's being able to clear the boards.
Kellogg, are they going to count that?
No.
Wave it off.
Any other league he might have got it, but not high school basketball.
Did it right in front of
that's a good call.
Did it right in front of the Legacy bench, the Legacy students, and they were all ready to celebrate. Fouls whistled, and that's a 3rd personal foul.
4th.
Or check that, you're right. 4th on Preston Lamar. Kellogg has it, slips through the defense, and now you're going to get a foul on Quinn Hafner, and that's going to be his 4th.
Definitely, the Demons' scoring depth changes when Eagle staff and Austin aren't on the floor. They definitely don't have as many options to go to. You see a lot more fouls, just maybe a little bit less strength on the floor when those two are out there. Kellogg's just having a way with him, doing whatever he wants around the rim right now.
Yeah, Jackson Kellogg playing a little bully ball there. Couldn't finish it.
That wears on a team, right, though? Guy keeps getting 3 or 4 rebounds on, even though he's not finishing him. It's just, this guy just won't stop. Good motor right now for Jackson Kellogg.
Widener will safety valve it into Chase Knoll. Wants to go around Schaefer, does. Drew contact, count it. The hoop and a harm.
Good heady play there by Chase. Realizing he had a nice matchup that he likes and had some room to get to the rim and took advantage of the mismatch.
Been a quiet night for Chase Knoll. Has been one of the leading scorers for the Sabres this season, averaging 13 a game. And he knocks down the old-fashioned three-point play.
He's had a few looks, just haven't been able to get him to drop. You stick with the game plan, and he's going to get those same looks, come down the stretch.
Legacy is stormed back. They lead by 2. Henke got into the body of Parker Falcon.
Yep, good call there. Parker just wasn't in very good position and kind of got bullied himself a little bit there by Henke.
Falcon picks up his first for Legacy, and it will send Carter Henke to the line for Bismarck High. Now, no surprise, 10 Demons in the scoring column tonight.
Yeah, you always come prepared for it, but you just never, it always catches you off guard of how many different guys get opportunity to score for Bismarck High.
Henke gets 1 of 2. Legacy's got 8 guys in the scoring column. Knoll, they leave him straight on 3. Yep.
Yeah, if Chase is patient like that and gets opportunities to be wide open, he's gonna eventually make them.
What do they say? Score, score.
Mm-hmm.
Water seeks its level.
And Chase doesn't remember his last miss ever, so he's going to be just fine.
Legacy by 4.
Great defensive play by Karlgaard. Just getting vertical there, getting hands straight up, not fouling. Really nice play. Good no call from the referees.
Forced a miss by Carter Henke, and now Bismarck High had a good double team for him, but they foul Jackson Karlgaard.
Yeah, Karlgaard isn't, I mean, obviously a stat sheet with rebounds and stuff, but as far as points go, minimal impact, but definitely is having a huge impact defensively and rebounding the basketball, and then also just his physical play. He's able to be in there and bang around. A game that there's going to be a lot of fouls, he's been able to bang around and stay on the floor.
Off the hands of Wergler. Fisher has a step layup, good.
Nice play there by Fisher, keeping the defender on his backside, able to get all the way to the rim.
Updated score from the Magic City. Century leads by 2 at halftime.
Nice play by Widener there, switching hands, avoiding the block shot for Eaglestaff.
Braden Widener has got 9. Legacy by 4. Smoody backing into the defense. Fires it to Eaglestaff. Left elbow, fades off the back iron. Rebound tipped by Knoll. Cleared by Wergler. Legacy in the front court in their black uniforms. Bismarck High in the home whites. Karlgaard, they're going to let him fire for 3. No, in and out. Been a quiet year from downtown for Jackson Karlgaard.
Yeah, definitely not his strength, but he brings a lot of other things to the table.
Smoody cut off, almost shuffled the puppies.
I feel like they're real close a couple times to shuffling the puppies on you there. I think they're starting to get a little tired, and the pivots just aren't as good.
Missed leap and leaner there.
Yeah.
Is on the other end, you get Wergler. Austin tried to hang and block a shot. Instead, he'll go to the free throw line and shoot 2.
On that play, he's just got to stay vertical. Don't come down and try to block that shot. Just be vertical, stay in your plane, and see if you just can't bother the shot by being a presence.
Bismarck led 45-41. Legacy has answered with an 11. Make it a 12-2 run. 12-3 run, I beg your pardon. Now, we mentioned that BNC scoreboard update. BNC Bank, your life's busy. They make managing money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online at bnc.bank. Century on top of Minot High. Boys action, 32-30 at halftime in Minot.
That's got to be a fun basketball game, too.
Both free throws, who made those?
Braxton, Wergler.
Wergler, yep, thank you.
Schaefer with a sweep to his right hand, scoring through the defenders. Nice play for the big man there.
Jack Schaefer with his first 2 of the night. Cuts that Legacy lead to 4. Sagasser, pass tipped out of bounds by Lamar.
Everybody's yelling at Wergler and Widener. You guys are the point guards. Go get that thing and bring it across for us.
Hey fans, tonight's game brought to you in part by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Contact them now to schedule a move or find a quote. Roger Ward Moving and Storage.
Really important to be patient for Legacy. When they've been patient, they've had some good looks late shot clock.
Falcon, Sagasser down to 5 to shoot. Now Falcon open for 3. Hello.
Can't get a better one than that. That's really good patience. Caught him late in the shot clock, not switching as aggressively as they were early in the shot clock. Able to stretch it to a 7-point lead.
Henke plays catch with Lutzen. Back to Lutzen. Now Carson Henke. Lamar looks to get into the lane, can't do it. Carson Hankey for 3, nope, off the 10. Wergler sprinting to the other end. Can he get there? No, short on the shot. Canola hand a rebound, cleared out of there by Lutzen. He crosses over, shot fakes.
Back in the...
From the right block, and Jordan Wilhelm said, you know what, I'm gonna call a timeout right here. And we have a Hub International Insurance timeout on the court. You can contact your local Hub agents, Josh Cattell, Michael Borman at 355-3100. Legacy leads by 7, 57-50 on your BNC Bank scoreboard, 9:32 to play in the contest.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability. For all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs, your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying.
Tip away and tit for tat. Legacy took it away. Bismarck High takes it away. Another tip pass. McNichols. Catch and shoot. Smoody. Yep. They needed that one, did the Demons.
No hesitation there from Smoody. He got that, caught that thing and got it up off on the glass quickly from the 3.
Legacy's lead is trimmed to 4.
Tough spot to run there.
And Bloms turns it over. Coach Horner's about ready to go ballistic. McNichols.
You hate to see that momentum switch coming out of that timeout.
And Austin lost the handle. Can Bloms go coast to coast? Yes! He just made up for it. The and one.
Sure did. Really nice attack there. Didn't hesitate. Ran full speed ahead, and it's a little bit tougher, right-handed player going to the left side, but able to keep Austin on his backside and get the layup up on the glass. Big free throw here. Get that thing stretched back out to 8 points, or 7 points, sorry.
Andre Austin picks up his second personal foul at the Serve Pro free throw line. Bloms cashes in. Serve Pro trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro.
Kellogg guarding Austin has been different than anybody else guarding Austin. I know that for sure.
Oh, Austin just buried it, and he got hit. We got a chance for a 4-point play.
Big play there. They got on a switch. Kellogg started on him, kind of bothered him. There was a switch, and Austin was able to take advantage of the switch and knock it down.
Aiden Sangaser gets whistled for that personal foul. A rare chance for the 4-point play, the old-fashioned 4-point play. In and out. Oh, the motorcycle in the Motordrome.
The old-fashioned 4-point play. I didn't know there was a.
Yeah,
I think it's the only 4-point play.
That's just a phrase. And a poke away.
Now Blom's another turnover at half court, causing straight offense.
McNichols turns it into points for Bismarck High. Wergler.
It's a bad spot to dribble to.
Gets it into Bloms. Rifles it to Kupfer. Layup. Count it. Yes. And he got fouled. It's an N1 party at Karlgaard.
Bloms made that play too there. With a nice assist to Kupfer cutting down for a left-handed layup.
He's
been giving it and taking it away.
it's been a Cadillac or a train wreck. I mean, it's
give him credit though. So we used to have a phrase called NBA next best action, right? So if you make a mistake, don't do something stupid again, right? To follow. He's made a couple mistakes, but he's able to follow them up with good plays. Give the kid credit for being able to play through it.
Kupfer too strong. Can't convert from the Serve Pro free throw line. Legacy leads by 4. Austin, well, there's a shake and bake.
That was a good move.
Couldn't finish it. Kellogg has had a lot of rebounds tonight for Legacy.
He's just been a beast.
Kellogg leaves it off for Kupfer. Good decision.
Parker.
Parker Falcon. Kupfer now to Kellogg.
Like to see one of those long shot clock possessions again here out of Legacy. They've had a lot of success late in shot clock.
Widener has it back off a screen. Eagle staff on him. Widener gets it up top. Kellogg, deep 3, too strong, almost banked it in. A rebound to Lutzen. Legacy up by 4. Bismarck High got a stop. Can the Demons cash it in and turn it into points? There goes Andre Austin. Got it to the rim, and he got bodied up.
That's
and
going to
Austin
be 4
will
on Kupfer, I think, too.
Andre Austin's going to the free throw line.
Sabres foul number 15, Lucas Kupfer, his 4.
Yep, good catch, Coach. 4 on Lucas Kupfer.
Austin's got a good game going right now. He's got 10 in the first half, 7 in the second. Going to the free throw line here for 8 and 9.
And the free throw is good. Hey, fans, tonight's game brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. The 30-inch galactic pizza is out of this world. You can call them now at 852-1700 Planet Pizza. And Jersey Mike's brings you this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. Austin gets 1 and 2.
Ouch. Get it across.
And Coach Horner wisely calls timeout because Bismarck High had pressured Legacy, and I don't think the Sabres are going to get that over.
No, they weren't. They weren't in any hurry to get it over, and I don't think they realized what was going on.
Short timeout on the court. We'll just keep this one right here. It's a Hub International Insurance timeout on the court. You can contact them today for all your personal and business insurance needs. Let's look at our upcoming schedule. Of course, you got a big night tonight. Minot and Century doing battle up in Minot in boys basketball, boys hockey, Legacy and Minot. And right now, updated score on that one has Legacy leading 3-2. Let's check that 3-1 in the second intermission. Thursday, we got boys hockey, Century and Mandan from the VFW. Minot hosts Jamestown in a boys basketball contest. Friday, you got the Demons and the Patriots, girls and boys basketball doubleheader. And then Mandan at Minot, girls basketball on Friday night, and Mandan at Minot boys basketball on Saturday night. There's your upcoming PSP Network schedule. Widener has it, Legacy leading by 3. 7 minutes to play in the contest. Post up for Kellogg. Skips it to Wergler. Back to Kellogg. Down to 2, down to 1 to shoot, puts it up, scores!
Love that. Kellogg with a nice, strong left-handed take, left-handed player, able to get it on the glass before the shot clock expired.
Now Austin on the way in is bumped.
Kellogg's going to pick up, I think it's only his 3rd, though. Yeah, just his 3rd.
Be the 5th team foul on the Demons.
Kellogg's made a great impact to this basketball game, and that play right there is just shows some strength, doesn't settle for the jump shot, and gets all the way to the other side of the rim to his strong hand.
Legacy 5-4 in the season. Bismarck High 6-3 on the campaign.
Well-earned break here for Kellogg.
Bismarck High could use a shot. They're down by 4. Check that, down by 5. And now Jedi Derek going for the steal. Got into McNichols.
That's just not what you need. It just puts them closer and closer to the bonus, and you're already in foul trouble. You just not Jedi, just the team in general. You just don't need that foul that far away from the hoop.
Derek picks up his 2nd. Henriksen fakes a handoff once, twice. Now he hands it off to Austin. Andre, he can slither and get through the defense with the best of them.
He changes angles so well, too. That time he barely jumped, so we got it off the glass quicker to avoid the shot block. He's just got a lot of different skill sets around the rim.
Knoll might have got away with a shove off. Legacy leading by 3.
Bismarck High might have got away with a couple fouls prior to that.
Almost a takeaway, and it is taken away. There's McNichols. This is dangerous. 2 more for Andre Austin.
Danger time here. Alert, alert, alert for Legacy. They played with the lead pretty much this whole half. Are they going to be able to hold on and make plays in the half court?
This is where the Demons sometimes have an advantage. This style causes short shots to be short, and the Demons sometimes have an advantage late in games.
Yeah, now they're going to go to the free throw line. I like every shot Parker Falcon takes, the way it looks, but that one may be a little bit quick, especially when they're in a desperate situation to get a good look here. Yeah, right now this is Legacy's time to calm down, figure out a way to get the ball back inside. Kellogg's coming back into the game. You know, Widener's now not in any foul trouble issues anymore. Kellogg's fresh. You got Parker Falcon out there. You just got to figure out a way to get an easy late shot clock bucket.
McNichols has shot 2 free throws on the season. Make it 3. He's now 2 for 3. And he's just tied the basketball game.
We're going to have a rock fight here the next 5.5 minutes. Strap in.
64-64. McNichols can't give the Demons a lead. Knoll rebounds. It's always amazing to me how fast Bismarck High can get into this pressure, even on a missed free throw.
It's who they are, you know? Yeah, that's a good call.
Knoll.
That's a good call.
Hand the cookie jar. The Demons fouled him.
They've probably gotten away with 2 or 3 like that this half, and that one was about to cause a turnover. That was the right call.
McNichols picks up his third, and it'll send Chase Knoll to the free throw line. He'll be shooting a bonus. Knoll just a 51% free throw shooter. No good. Nostradamus calls that one.
Nostradamus, I like it.
Tied at 64, almost in the pressure cooker.
Haven't seen Eagle staff for a while. Right now with Austin on the bench, is he going to be the one that steps up?
Smoody, yes, from the free throw line. And Bismarck High leads by 2. And a nice second half for Jenner Smoody. And now Falcon bodied into there by Lamar, and that's it for Preston Lamar.
Yeah, Jenner Smoody, another one of those sophomores, long in length, really can get jump shots off. Looks smooth out there playing. Pelker Falcon going to the free throw line. Need these two big time just to get confidence back, get everybody settled in, ready for this last 5-minute battle. Legacy with only 2 timeouts left. That's also something just to keep an eye on. You don't really have maybe only have 1 timeout to slow down press or to do any of that kind of stuff.
It's a double bonus as Parker Falcon, an 85% free throw shooter on the season. Had only missed 2 prior to that one. He'll get another. Going to trim into that 2-point Demon lead. That one is good. 66-65, Bismarck by a point. 5 minutes to play in the contest. Andre Austin gives it off to Hendrickson. Back to Austin. Outside Lutzen, extra pass, Henke for 3, no. Line drived it. Hendrickson rebounds, second chance for the Demons. Oh, and then he traveled.
Ooh. A lot of things could have been called there. Travel did happen for sure. I don't think there was a foul, but possibly. We're so far away. Reed Floggen had definitely a much better view than we did. But the travel was definitely happen. Yeah.
And now you're going to get a foul on the Demons.
Making free throws right now is going to make or break Legacy. They've missed the front end, which was basically like missing 2. They've missed the first one of the 2 with Falcon. Chase Knoll missed the front end 2 possessions ago. Making these free throws is going to be make or break for the Legacy Sabres.
Braxton Widener, a 70% free throw shooter, and Legacy's not cashing in.
No, they're not.
Andre Austin, by the way, just picked up his 4th personal. That's a developing situation with 4:46 to play.
It sure is. Oh, my Lord. They basically made one of the last 6 free throws with Chase missing the front end of a bonus.
McNichols flies into the front court, missed the shot. Austin, extra pass, Henke for 3. No. Kellogg rebounds. Legacy's got numbers if they hurry. I don't know if they want to. Kellogg Euro stepping and finishing. How did he do that?
I don't know how he did it. That's not definitely how you drop a Euro step. Wergler with the pick. Love it.
Now a takeaway. Wergler gets it up ahead. Austin can't foul him, and Kellogg's get 2 more.
Wow.
Coach Horner with a fist pump. Bismarck
Definitely
High.
A change of possession there. I was worried after making 1 of 6 free throws, and all of a sudden they get 2 turnovers and layups and back in the lead.
Legacy has scored 4 straight, and we got a Hub International Insurance timeout on the court. 69-66, Bismarck High down by 3. Legacy on top. 4:13 to play in the contest.
Every 10 minutes, 3 people in the United States will die from a preventable incident. More people are dying on our roadways and in their homes than ever before, but that's where the North Dakota Safety Council can help. Safety is our mission, from the workplace to any place. We're a private nonprofit that offers more than 150 training courses that are dynamic, hands-on, and effective. From CPR and first aid to driver safety and even workplace violence preparedness, we want to make sure your loved ones come home safe each night. Go to ndsc.org to see how together we can make a difference.
Well, there's been some moments tonight that have made you say, ah. Then there's been some moments tonight that have made you say, ooh. Sometimes it's been pleasing to the eye, sometimes not necessarily.
Yeah, no, it's been a very interesting game. I don't think either team has really gotten into a rhythm that, is able, like the girls' game where you can blow somebody out. This game has definitely been back and forth, different punches going, but the bench has had a big impact on this one.
Henke got trouble in the baseline.
Biggest things to watch here is, can Isaac Austin play 4 minutes without fouling, and will Legacy make a free throw?
Schaefer from the free throw line, no good. Henke rebounds, and he was strong inside, and he'll be rewarded with 2 free throws.
Now he's got 4 too, so you got Kupfer with 4 and Kellogg with 4 and Austin with 4. I mean, there's some guys that are in danger of not finishing this game.
Henke free throw, got it. And you've had Lamar already fall out. You got Austin with 4, so it's who's going to have some chess pieces left.
Well, and if you're a pessimistic coach like I always was what happens if we get to overtime? There's always that one extra, option that could happen. And if you don't have your guys in that either, it's a struggle.
Carter Henke gets 1 of 2. Makes it a 2-point game. Legacy on top by those 2 points. Falcon straight away Wergler down the left side of the lane. Leaves it for Widener. Comes up top to Kellogg. Thought about a 3. Crosses over Hafner. Got deep. Kick out Knoll for 3. Yes!
I literally was just going to tell you, we need Chase Knoll to make a play. We haven't seen it for a while. There needs to be a play made from him, and if Legacy is going to have success, they need him to step up here late with the plays.
5-point lead for the Sabres. Carter Henke, layup good.
Smart decision there by Knoll getting out of the way. He was about to pick up a foul in the lane.
And
Henke had that bucket, Carter?
Carter Henke did, yep. Back to a 3-point lead. Legacy 72, Bismarck High 69.
Great game so far.
Just about to enter the pressure cooker. Legacy's been stretching that inbounds to 4.5.
Yes, they have. And they've had some long possessions in the backcourt as well.
Widener up to Jackson Kellogg. Now Knoll battling. Second account?
Nope. But he does have a chance to go make some free throws. He missed the front end the last time, so these are the situations they're going to have to make plays. I hated overcoaching, but this is the time too. If you get a chance to get in the half court and you get a chance to go at Austin somehow to eliminate him from the ball game, it's not the worst idea.
Well, this has not been
This
has not been a pretty free throw shooting display for both of these teams.
These guys did not go to the Lions free throw contest this last spring because they wouldn't have won a thing.
Legacy on the season is a 61% free throw shooting team. Bismarck High, 62. I don't know if they're at that tonight.
No, they're not.
Knoll got 1 of 2. Makes it a 4-point game, however, with 2:50 to play. Smoody, Schaefer, now to Austin. In the corner, Smoody for 3. Bang! Jenner Smoody makes it a 1-point game. All right, now it's official. It's in the pressure cooker. 2:40 to play in the contest. Timeout on the court. Legacy on top, 73-72. We're back with the game after this break on the PSP Network.
We look forward to serving you here at your local community bank.
Well, this one's been fun. Hope you've enjoyed the nights on the PSP Network. Got some high-profile games in the WDA.
There's some sophomores out there learning valuable lessons right now for Bismarck High. I mean, they are staying in this fight play after play.
Wergler turns it over. Austin, layup. Yes!
Such a bad foul.
Bismarck High has a lead. With 2:30 to play in the game, it's an and one for Andre Austin.
Such a bad foul. I know you could, you want to make a play, you want to do something, but you just got to kind of give that one up. You're way out of position, and they've been calling that one all night.
Austin for the and one, got it. Bismarck High leads 75-73.
I would say be aggressive and get to the free throw line, but I don't know. We haven't made any of those either, so.
Lucas McNichols picked up his fourth. I don't know, that's not a good foul right
Bismarck
there.
High definitely wants to play their same way, but they got to play without fouling here. They can't give these free opportunities to score. Legacy's really struggled to get buckets these last 5-6 minutes.
Kellogg 5 for 6 from the stripe on the night. Make it 6 for 7. Kellogg had back-to-back hoops, had given Legacy a 69-66 lead earlier here in the second half. And now from the Serve Pro free throw line, Kellogg can tie it up with a make. Looks good, and it is. 75-75 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. 2:20 to play. Austin goes to the 10, no good.
Wow.
Kellogg rebounds. Kellogg in some riding time there as Kupfer sends it over to Knoll. Back to Kellogg, now to Widener. Kupfer, Knoll has it, straight away Falcon. Back to Kupfer, quick step to his left, cut off. Knoll wants to attack, rises off the 10, no good. And a rebound to Carson Henke. Demons got to stop. Austin gets it off to Smoody, shake, bake, shoots for 3, no, wide right.
Oh,
what a rebound. Henke, kick out, 3 ball, nope. Carson Henke, no good. Widener rebounds. Good looks for both teams. Still tied at 75. Demons flying all over the place. They're out of position on the backside, but Widener didn't see it. Falcon has it. Straight away Knoll. Jabs right, goes left, spins, floats, shoots. Yes!
Chase Knoll with a big play there. Able to just stay on a pivot and get a ball up on the glass.
Henke with the shake and bake, and he answers it. And a foul!
There's no question about that foul call. He was in the arc. He was out of position. He made contact with a player in the air. That is an absolute every time.
Chase Knoll picks up his fourth. Carter Henke has just tied the game at 77. And he can give Bismarck High a lead. From the Serve Pro free throw line, Henke, the junior, rattles it in.
I really liked him. He's played a really physical, good basketball game.
Bismarck High still extending. Kupfer gets it to Kellogg. Kellogg down the middle of the lane. Oh, what a step through, scored!
Man, he's had a good last 10 minutes. He's played physical, he's been under control.
Legacy on top by a point, under a minute to play. Right down to the wire we go. Henke around the defense. And what do we got? We got a block.
Yeah, he was leaning. That was a straight blow by. You got to be able to stay in front of your guy for a little bit, give your guy an advantage. But that's going to be it for Chase Knoll there. Good call there. He was just not in position to make a charge call.
Chase Knoll has fouled out. There's one of those chess pieces.
There's definitely one.
Now some important free throws upcoming for Carter Henke, who's a 64% free throw shooter on the season. It's a 2-shot Serve Pro free throw, and it's short. Henke now needs to make one to tie. Legacy clinging to that 1-point lead, 79-78.
Big rebound here, making sure that they box out if it's a miss.
Henke ties it up. Got a lot of 10, but it dropped.
Came off the press. Gonna go sit in the half court and guard. No more freebies.
79-79. Falcon wants to attack from the wing. Shovels it in the paint. Kupfer. Widener from the right wing. Goes to Kellogg. Kellogg bullying his way in. Might have traveled.
He traveled.
Missed the shot, no good. Rebound to Bismarck High.
Game on the line, overtime. What did I say earlier? Did I jinx it?
Shot clock, game clock, almost identical. Henke on the bounce, and Coach Wilhelm wants timeout. High drama from Karlgaard. 17 seconds to play, and we're tied at 79. Back with the finish after this break on the PSP Network.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
And you get a look there inside of Jason Horner's huddle. Bismarck High has the rock with 17 seconds left.
Big thing coming out of this huddle for Legacy is be aggressive on your switches without fouling, contest all shots, and please, 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 rebound and rebound. Like, don't give up an offensive rebound put back like NC State did and Houston did in NC State. For Bismarck High here, get the ball in the Austin's hand, him create himself, or find one of those shooters in the corner. I see Samoody's out there. Hendricks is out there, guys, or Hankey's out there, guys that can stretch the floor a little bit. So let your young buck make a play here, see what he can do.
Got Jack Schaefer going to be setting up a big screen here up top. They fake a couple handoffs.
Here's another handoff ball. Kellogg gets on him.
Andre Austin. Shot for Carson Hankey for the game. No.
Yep. No, that hits the shot clock. There's going to put more time on, too. They should anyway.
And Carson Hankey had a look.
They should be putting more time on, probably 3-4 seconds. I would say 3 is safe, 4 is generous.
Clock reads 1.5 seconds to play. And they're going to reset something here.
Yeah, I would say they're putting 3 seconds on this thing.
Officials are going to tell the teams how much time's left.
Oh, 1.8. I'm completely wrong.
And Coach Horner wants to call timeout. We'll keep this one right here with overtime looming. Could be in a position for bonus basketball, but hey, 1.8 seconds, and you can whip this thing into the front court.
Yeah, I think
and have time for one dribble.
The key here is you got to throw it someplace. You can't throw it against this wall and give them an end out. Yep. You know what I mean? Like, if nobody touches this ball, they get the ball underneath the hoop with 1.8. So it's almost like when you see a quarterback in the NFL down it, even though they have the ball and have a chance to throw a Hail Mary, the turnover could kill you in that situation. I mean, ask Mac Jones when he took the stiff arm, right? So here, you want to make a play, you want to do something that gives you a chance, but you also don't want to do anything stupid and ruin a good basketball game.
Well, and there's no curtain here, thankfully, because I've seen this happen.
Yeah.
You go for the bomb, and you throw it right into the curtain.
I was at Mayville State, and it was to win the DAC title. The other team threw it off the bleachers that were too low. We got the ball on the baseline, ran an end out, scored, and won the DAC championship with a play like that. So, yeah, you're 100% right. Like, that's why these gyms are supposed to be over 25 feet tall, so things like that don't hold. Luckily, Louis Lee isn't on that night. But, yeah, you just got to be really smart here and not do anything that'll cost you. If I was Coach Horner, I might even try the old charge play where you run the baseline. Oh, they missed it, so you can't run the baseline here. But
yep. Here we go. Eagle staff extending in front of Kellogg. Legacy.
Just
they're going to have to call timeout. They didn't have anything they liked.
Yeah.
And the Sabres have just burned their final timeout.
Just make sure you enter this, make sure it touches somebody, and make sure you get out of here going into overtime.
How do you like the move by Jordan Wilhelm to put the kind of long, lanky Tayshaun Eaglestaff on the ball?
Yeah, it forces you not to make a great pass.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just put your free safety out there and try to go make a play, but you don't want to foul either, so you don't want him sprinting to make an interception, so to speak, and then causing a foul. So I like it. Make it a distraction. Just tell him to be smart. Don't do anything silly that would cause a delay of game penalty or a technical step by stepping over the line or anything crazy like that. So again, I'd probably be a little more conservative than most here and just trust my team going to overtime. I got the older team if I'm Legacy. I got the older team. I don't have Chase anymore or Knoll anymore, but I would try to go with some weapons for sure and just get this thing to overtime.
79-79. 1.8 seconds remaining. Legacy now out of timeouts.
And if I'm Bismarck too, I'm letting any pass go that someone's running back towards the baseline. Just let him catch that. That thing's going to be over in 1.8 seconds. Just don't let anything go over your head.
Bismarck High with that one lone dash under their score there. That means they have one timeout remaining. Now you got Jack Schaefer up defending the ball, and you got Eagle staff kind of playing free safety. Legacy snaps it in. Kellogg gets it into Falcon, has to fire it from three-quarter court. No. Off the shot clock. And we've got bonus basketball tonight on the PSP
Free basketball, everybody.
4 minutes on the clock. We'll come back with overtime. Tied at 79. Bismarck High and Legacy doing battle in this WDA boys basketball contest.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
All right, here we go. Eagle staff Kupfer, just like we did 36 minutes ago. We'll tip it up. First possession to the Bismarck Demons in their white home uniforms, the maroon trim. Carter Henke tried to get it down low to Tayson Eagle staff. It's loose. Henke extra pass. Austin for three. Nope, short. Kellogg with another rebound. Oh, what an outlet. Here comes Lucas Kupfer. Layup. No, he went up for two-handed. Count it.
No.
And a foul.
Kupfer was about to go back at him, and really smart play there by Kupfer just to get up and walk away and not do any taunting. Don't make a great play turn into a bad play. But, yeah, good job by Kupfer. Good outlet by Jackson Kellogg. He's been a monster on the rebounds. Huge play to start the half. There's some crazy stat like 60% of the time if you score first in overtime, you win the game. So, but when you miss the free throw, that doesn't help.
Kupfer can't convert the old-fashioned three-point play. Just about had a two-hand send it in.
Oh, man, that was quite the play.
Eagle staff operating from the top. Buries his shoulder, and that's a charge.
That's back-to-back monster plays from Kupfer, being able to get the layup off or the dunk attempt off and then taking a charge. He's got 4 fouls, too. You know what I mean? Like, if he has come out, now you're going back to Jedi Derrick, who hasn't played much this half, or Braden Blom. So really good play there by Kupfer and being able to secure the charge.
Well, Eagle staff in 36 seconds here in overtime went from 2 fouls to 4 fouls in a hurry.
Yeah, so him and Austin both have 4 now.
Little give and go. Kellogg whips it to Widener. Lost the bounce. Gets it back. Shovels it. Wergler open for 3. Yes!
Huge play for the senior right there. That's 2 threes he's made tonight. He's not known for his shooting, but he's made them both when they've counted the most.
Smoody thought about a 3. McNichols was going to wind up with 3. Oh, in and out. Rebound. Smoody put it up, missed it. A lot of contact down there. Kupfer rebounds.
Kupfer did a good job of staying vertical in the arc there. Didn't come down and try to block it. Just contested the shot around the rim.
Wergler plays catch with Kupfer. Now around the wheel, Falcon. Looks for Kupfer on a cut. Instead, Kellogg has it. Meanders his way in. Oh, nice pass down low. Kupfer layup good.
I think he thought about dunking that one too. Good pass there for Jackson Kellogg, man. He's had a nice night tonight. Passing, rebounding, and scoring.
Smoody answers from deep. Just when Bismarck High needed a hoop.
Seen some offense all of a sudden here, boy.
Legacy had scored the first 7 in overtime before Jenner Smoody connects from downtown. And a Hub International Insurance timeout on the court. We break. 70-86. Okay, 86-82 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Well, my scoreboard hasn't caught up here. I'll get that squared away. Timeout on the court, 2:20 to play in the game, 86-82 Legacy on top, and we're back after this break on the PSP Network.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair. Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here.
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation.
Now back in overtime, our scoreboard has gone sideways, so we will get that squared away in just a moment here. 2:16 to play in the contest, 86-82 Legacy on top in overtime. Sabres have possession. 2:09 to play.
Great
Kupfer,
back cut.
Backdoor and Lucas Kupfer.
So Lucas has 6 points in the second overtime, all assists by Jackson Karlgaard. Like, so far so good with those two combo.
And just like that, our scoreboard is back. And there's an answer by Andre Austin.
Impressive young man. He's got a bright future ahead of him on this Bismarck High program.
Huge second half for him. Kellogg leaves it. Kupfer, layup, 2 more.
4th assist from Jackson Kellogg in this overtime. 8 points for Lucas Kupfer in the overtime.
It's been an offensive explosion in OT. Austin gives it off. Lutzen. Catch and shoot Hankey, short on the 3. Schaefer rebounds. Austin needs to hit this one. He does.
This kid's got steel, man. He's 12. He's got 12, 16, 20 in the second half.
Still just a 3-point game.
30 points for the game.
Widener, here's Kupfer again, 2 more. It's a layup drill for Lucas Kupfer. He's playing Mike in basketball.
It's unbelievable. He's been able just to explode in the overtime here.
Austin converts, and he's fouled.
Holy cow. I did not expect this much basketball being played in overtime. You'd think it'd be a little bit slower and more methodical, but that's just the opposite. Wow. If you'd have told me Comfort would have got 10 points in the first 4 minutes of overtime, I'd tell you they'd won the game. But
unofficially,
this thing is still there.
I had to add him up because Austin, I think, has got 22 in the second half, 32 in the game.
That was that layup right there.
Yep.
That got him to 22, yep.
And now they're checking him because he got blood on him? Come on.
That would be inconvenience, to say the least.
Well, the only thing that would be...
and Kupfer is the other guy's got blood. Please don't take those two out of this overtime right now. Nobody in the gym wants to see Kupfer and Austin on the bench.
Yeah, are you kidding me? I mean, give him a chance to get it fixed.
Jedi Derek, so is he a physical therapist in training or an athletic trainer in training there? What the hell?
Well, now if you're Bismarck High, find a 99% free throw shooter on the bench. And there's Hankey's going to shoot the free throw for Austin. Carter Hankey, 64% free throw shooter.
So did Carter sub in?
Well, that's a good question. He had to because Austin.
So is that the high school? Yeah, the college rules, you can pick who's ever on the floor. The high school rules, you
have to sub somebody in.
You sub somebody in and that person shoots for you. It's a little bit of the difference.
Carter Hankey, no good. Ended up being a big play. 3-point game. And was that last touch by Legacy? No. Yeah. Last touch by McNichols.
So just make sure you have Hankey with that miss on your, if you already pre-wrote the circle.
I did pre-write that circle.
Well, a lot of basketball left, even though there's only 40 seconds. I feel like there's still 2 or 3 possessions left in this basketball game.
40 seconds to play in the game. Kellogg down deep, puts it up, missed it, got it back, created some space. Oh, he missed it.
And fouled.
And then Jackson Kellogg fouls.
Oh, whoa. Who'd they call that on?
That's going on Legacy? Or that's going on Bismarck?
Oops. I spoke too soon on that one, I think.
Drew Hendrickson picks up the personal.
Ooh.
A developing situation.
A developing situation is right. I didn't see that foul. I don't know where. Oof.
Kellogg, yes.
That's a big swing there. Now you're two-possession game. Two-possession game, and definitely going to have to play a little faster than Bismarck High would have had to. They could have almost taken it all the way down to the end of the game with the ball in their hand.
Kellogg's 8 of 9 from the charity stripe. Make it 9 of 10 tonight.
He's been the one guy that's really kept him in the game from the charity stripe.
Andre Austin back in attack mode. Right-hand layup, no good. Big rebound. Eaglestaff put it in. And Bismarck High wants a timeout. Still just a 3-point game with 24 seconds to play. And, oh, by the way, both these teams have had a hard time from the charity stripe tonight. So
for sure.
Don't put this one in the W column for anybody yet.
I think Bismarck High, even though foul, even put them in the free throw line, is something they don't want to do. I still think the way they play, they press. And so if I was them, I would get up, try to press. Don't foul until after the ball crosses half court. Give yourself a chance to get Legacy rattled or just to use their timeout. Not having a timeout here is a huge thing too. So if I'm Bismarck High, I'm playing the same way I always play for the first 10, 15 seconds of this shot clock and seeing where my chips fall, see if I can't force a turnover.
And Legacy with one timeout remaining.
So who am I going to interview here? Like Jackson Kellogg's has been all over the place. We've got Lucas Kupfer with 10 points in the second half.
10 points in overtime.
In overtime, I'm sorry. Parker Falcon, when all those other guys couldn't score, he was the guy. Chase Canole's the reason they're in overtime because he made some big shots at the end. Like, what a bat we've seen.
I mean, if Legacy wins in regulation, I would have said Kellogg.
Yeah.
But now all of a sudden my mind is twisted to Kupfer.
And if Bismarck High figures it out, obviously it's got to be Austin. But Smoody kept him in this thing too most of the
true
game.
Story, true story.
It's just been a really good basketball game.
There's your game. We rewind.
Fastest 3 seconds or 3 minutes from Chris Berman.
And now Andre Austin just fouled out of the game. That's probably the last guy you wanted to burn that foul.
Ooh.
You know what I mean?
I don't think he knew the assignment coming out of that timeout because there's no way they said they wanted him to foul.
No. So now Legacy will have Braxton Wergler at the free throw line, 5 of 7 on the season, a 71% free throw shooter. And tonight I've got him at 3 for 4 tonight. Is that what you got, Joe?
3 for 4 with 2 3-pointers. Yep. He's had a impact on the offensive end, that's for sure.
Wergler toes the Serve Pro free throw line. Got it. That's what you want your seniors to do right there. 95-91. Legacy has made it a 2-possession game. Wergler's second. In and out. Back comes Bismarck High. They got to go quick. Eaglestaff catch for 3. No, ricochets off. Rebound, Widener flips it up ahead. Kellogg's going to give it off to Kupfer. Two-hand slam dunk for the exclamation point. Bismarck High. Legacy is going to win this one. 97-91. Legacy in overtime improves their record as the Demons fall in overtime tonight. Legacy 97-91, a final in OT on your BNC Bank scoreboard. And the Sabres improve their record to 6-4 on the season. They are now 5-4 in conference play. Bismarck High will fall also to 6-4. And they are 6-4 in conference play. A thriller tonight on the PSP Network as we welcome you now to our planning team financial advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. Joe Cattell has made his way down the court to get some post-game interviews and a word with head coach Jason Horner and some particulars for the Sabres as planning team financial advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom, and Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. You can order online at shotscrossroads.com. All right, Joe Cattell, take it away.
Coach Horner, if I would have told you were going to miss 14 free throws tonight and win in overtime, what would you have said?
Sure. I would have believed the 14 free throws missed the way we shoot them this year, that's for sure.
Coach, you guys obviously led for most of this game, a lot of back and forth. Felt like a boxing match. It wasn't always pretty at times, but your team figured out a way to win this basketball game. Tell me what you guys are feeling right now and just some of the thoughts that you have from this game.
Well, as a coach, I feel relief after any one of these games, right? And but I'm so proud of these guys. Like, you know, we just keep working every day. It's been coming together slowly. I just thought our execution in overtime was fantastic. We just looked to attack. We set screens for each other. We found guys. Like in the beginning of the year, we would have taken a lot of bad shots tonight. Tonight, we found open guys, and that's what we need to do. Is because we have the athleticism to get by people. Our decision-making needed some work. I'm hoping that this continues the rest of the year because I think we can be pretty dangerous if it does.
Yeah, one thing that I noticed, you guys played 5 minutes of the first half and were able to build a lead with 4 bench players.
I know.
Yeah, I mean, you had Wergler stepping up for you, Jedediah Derrick played with a little bit of a motor tonight. You had Blomsey made a couple big shots for you. You just talk a little bit, and then the second half, overtime, Lucas Kupfers basically is non-existent all night with foul trouble. Then he comes out and explodes for 12 in overtime. Just your depth, your senior leadership seemed to really show up tonight.
Yeah, that's how you win games in this league, especially on the road, right? And that's on me because I think we were playing only 7.5 guys to start the year. You can't win in this league doing that. You got to get to 9 or 10 somehow and trust those guys. It doesn't have to be 20 minutes each, right? But you need to squeeze about 10 minutes out of your 8 and 9 guys. And I just thought the way they handled that at the end of the first half when we had 4 starters on the bench like around there with foul trouble, and not only just kind of stemmed the tide but grew the lead with some momentum getting into halftime. We give those guys credit at half, and we're going to give them credit after the game because they lifted us up in the second half as well.
One last question. I watched a lot of Legacy basketball. Is this Jackson Kellogg's best basketball game as of
Sabres? Oh, by far, and just, he's buying into what we're doing and taking care of the basketball. I thought he did a great job in navigating through that press and then rebounded the heck out of it, which is how you win in this league. I said, we got to play together, we got to take care of the basketball, and we got to rebound the heck out of it too, because Bismarck High was averaging like 47% offensive rebound percent. I thought in the first half we only gave up 3. I don't know what it was the second half, but I thought overall that was the difference in the game.
Awesome. Thanks, Coach. Congratulations. Enjoy it. Jackson, can I steal you for a minute? Come over here. All right, my man. First half, not a lot of offense, but you were a monster on the board. Second half, you picked your spots, found a way to score, still a monster on the board. And if my math is correct, 10 of Lucas Kupfer's 12 points in overtime came off 5 assists from you. Talk about this game, what your motivation was, and how did it feel to get this win?
It means a lot. I mean, these guys, we grind all week, every week, to finally get a one. We got a packed crowd here, crosstown rival. I mean, the first half we were kind of stalling a little bit, letting it get sped up a little bit, getting in our heads a little bit. And then we had 4 starters on the bench, and the bench actually did a really good job, kept us in the game, And we came back and just took it over in the second half. I'm just happy. I mean, these guys play hard. Like, they all play hard. We played unselfish today. They all attacked the glass as well.
Talk about playing with these 7 seniors and what you're expecting out of the Legacy Sabres this last half of the season.
I'm expecting a lot. I feel like we're really figuring out and we're really clicking together. And if we can figure it out, this team is going to have a chance of making a push towards state.
Awesome. Hey, congrats, Jackson, and good luck the rest of the way. All right, my man?
Appreciate it.
Jackson Kellogg, everyone.
Yeah, there you go. Good job down the sidelines. You heard from head coach Jason Horner there, and the senior Jackson Kellogg helps propel Legacy to a victory tonight on the home floor of the Demons. 97-91 is your final score. We'll come back. And a lot to come here on your Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads postgame. We'll have our move of the game, have our player of the game, and we'll get you a BNC scoreboard update. A lot of finals filing in from across the state. Big games in the WDA tonight. Final score, BNC Bank scoreboard, boys WDA basketball. It's Legacy 97, Bismarck High 91. In overtime, the Sabres win it.
looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair. Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Karlgaard, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, the music, I don't know what I do.
Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game show. Planning Team Financial Advisors here to help you work towards achieving your financial goals. You can visit them online at planningteam.com. And Shots Crossroads, get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. So many things to break down.
It was like 7 games in one game. Like it was awesome. I mean, just a fun night. Fun night.
Yeah, the heroic effort by Andre Austin. You know what I mean? He came to play. Jenner Mooney had some unbelievable moments for Bismarck High. And then, the Sabres, you had a couple of things for Chase Cole in that second half. You had Wordler hit a couple big shots for him. Comfort just exploded in overtime. I mean, Kellogg and Falcon did their things. And so, that was fun as Bismarck High falls on the season to 6-4. Legacy improves to 6-4. Legacy wins this one 97-91 to BNC Bank scoreboard. Couple things to take care of here. First, let's run through his final team scoring numbers.
Yeah, 51 points for Bismarck. Demons are running score by 32 points from the sophomore Andre Austin. Really impressive night for him. He also added 2 3-pointers in that barrage of scoring. 15 for Dennis Moody. He had 3 points for Parker Felton. We had 3 3-pointers on the night. 10 points for Chase Canole. 12 points coming in the second half. He had 10 points for Braxton Wurgler, 3 in each half for a total of 10. He had 9 points from Braden Widener, who kind of a quiet night. Foul trouble bothered him a little bit, but still a nice night with 9 points. 6 points for Jedi Derek, all in the first half. 5 for Braden Bloms. And did I miss anybody? Just doing a quick double check. Nope, I think that's everybody. 97 points. Ton of points scored. Ton of possessions. We need overtime to finish it off.
The scoring call. Get double figures, that is. And basically, I had 11 guys in the scoring call. There's 2 guys double figures, but Andre Austin leads the Demons at 32. Let me see that, but the 21 of Lucas Comfort. Time now for our move of the game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving Storage. With no crew across town or across the country. You can find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. We got locations in Bismarck, Rhode Island, Aberdeen, and our Jobbers move of the game tonight is
just Lucas Comfort overtime? I don't know. Okay. I mean, if I look at it again, but I'm almost positive Jackson had all 5 of the assists, 5 of the 6 assists there. The first one, the deep pass that got in foul trouble with a 2-handed dunkish action when he got fouled. Then he had some back cuts. I mean, he was just absolutely phenomenal. Broke the press and and dropped it down to him. Just a phenomenal effort from Lucas Comfort and Jackson held out his own overtime there. But yeah, Lucas Comfort in overtime just finding that spark and finding that energy to propel the Sabres.
Yeah, including the exclamation point, the two-hand stop at the end for Legacy. That's your move of the game. Brought to you by Jobbers, where their step-by-step approach to lead management keeps everyone on the same page. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. PNC scoreboard updates as all finals in WDA tonight. First off, boys action. Not all finals. Dickinson and Mandan is at half. Jamestown survives against St. Mary's tonight, 53-52. Century wins the big one up in Minot tonight, 76-67. Boys win it for the Patriots, 76-67. Here, Legacy beats Bismarck 97-91. And goes to Kingston Watford City 85-47. And that game off in Queen City. Dickinson is down with Mandan on top, 54-35 at halftime. Dickinson.
And they just drove it down. Yep. He just played so hard.
So well, we got that 5 out. It's just better to keep it up right now.
So they are fourth.
There's your finals in girls WDA basketball today. Mandan takes care of Dickinson 71-60. Game you had earlier on the PSP Network. Bismarck High defeats Legacy 82-66. Watford City over Williston 64-53. Jamestown over St. Mary's 54-43. And Century comes back. They were down by 16 at halftime to Minot, and they win it on the home court through the Patriots. Century 74, Minot. Century 72, Minot 64. There's your BNC Bank scoreboard update. All right, well, last night for us here, it's our MVP of the game tonight. Brought to you by Sportsbooks. So keep your look at your back. You can check in online on the hairstylist today at sportsbooks.com. Tonight's MVP is...
I think it's Jackson. I actually asked for Tori when I got it down there. I said, we want to come to Karlgaard. He said, Karlgaard, he played awesome. We have a million. He gave me 20 minutes going to Karlgaard. He got on the basketball. Then he started scoring a little bit in the second half. And then all of a sudden, he could pass it to whoever he wanted to play us. That was by far Jackson's
service financial plan, or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
It's time for the Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. Now for a look at game stats and analysis. Let's go to the postgame show.